Hello, YouTube. It's Jaeke Pie. Brofist just punches the camera as hard as I possibly can. Yeah, we're gonna jump into Faz here. I'll post in Discord, see if anybody wants to play. I'm excited to see this new Phasmophobia map, though. I've been waiting for a new map for a long time. Bro, what the hell is wrong with Kick? Like, what? Shit will not load. My whole dashboard is blank. Hold up. I see Verdenhouse's emote for some reason, but I see nothing else. I don't know, man. I can't get like the Kick homepage to load or nothing. I guess I can on Brave, but for some reason on Brave, it makes the whole thing slow, and it also doesn't save my layout that I use on my dashboard. Let me try just closing. Out of this. I feel like I gotta clear my cookies or some dumbass shit. Verdenhouse on YouTube. What's up, Verdenhouse? New Faz map on YouTube. All YouTuber people, we're gonna we're gonna try out we're gonna try out the new Faz map today. We have not played it yet. Have not played it yet. New Faz. Wow, what's up, Reggie? How you doing today, Reggie? Yeah, it's a diner. The new Faz map is a diner. Hello from the United States, Dean says. I don't know, he keeps saying that. What's up, Carson? How are you, man? Chillin', I feel it, Reggie. We're gonna play a spooky game, I think. Some Phasmophobia. Let me smelled like cheese and was in my band class. I knew a Carson once. Smelled like cheese in your band class. That's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the worst thing you could smell like. Okay, well, now Kick loads for me. I just had to close out of my everything besides OBS. Works now. Been studying for my driver's permit using this cheat sheet. What kind of cheat sheet? The little driver book they give you at the DMV or the BMV or whatever the fuck it is now. It's pretty helpful. It has like everything you could possibly need in there. Most things you probably know already. Like the common sense is like the #1 rule, I think, when it comes to driving. I made 100% on my driver's exam, including the I got one thing wrong on the paper, just because I read it wrong in my head on like the written test, right? And then I got one thing, I got like a point taken off for waiting too long to make a left turn in the middle of the road. But look, I waited long out of respect for the person, for the driving instructor. Right? She was extremely large. She was extremely large, cramped into my 1996 Honda Accord. And I didn't want to you know, just like slam the gas and go. So especially when I have people like I don't know in my car, I drive a little bit like more relaxed. I failed the computer test for the first time. Driving isn't for everyone. Yeah. I don't know, Spicy. You might have to. You might have to retake the test just to make sure. Should have had some nuggies in the dashboard. I'm not gonna. No, we'll do it in the game. I'm not gonna throw those nuggies around like that, Dean. I prefer a chauffeur. Yeah, I'm basically Spicy's chauffeur. As I should be. What the fuck? Need to see my. I gotta fix the. Here we go. I had the bottom cut off since we were doing what's it called? Everquest on YouTube here. I'm just gonna get rid of the image in the background. This one. I think it'll make chat easier to see. Yeah, we're all good. Hello from the United States, Dean. But yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to be nice to the lady. I wasn't trying to like, I knew I could go. I knew I could make it, but it was like I was gonna have to hit the gas a little bit. Throw the lady into my door. Okay, let me invite you, Spicy.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
What do we do? Professional nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Here, I'm gonna send you the... What'd you send me, Dean? Oh yeah, Dean modded this into his Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 wrestling game on an emulator. He added the stake, kick, prime, ring. That game has so many like customization modding stuff on the emulator, which is wild. I'm gonna send it to you, Spicy, the name of the room. Or the code. Looks like real life. It does look pretty good for being a 360 PS3 game. I think he's on the PS3 emulator. Is it the PS3 emulator, Dean? Ghost Hunter Survival Guide. I'm gonna have to probably buy some stuff. Do they have any special? They have a challenge mode. A storm is brewing outside the diner, but is it really safe or correctly find? Okay, we'll just do this. We'll do the challenge mode because it applies to the diner. Hello?
Hello?
I can't hear you.
Hello?
Nope. V. No. That's a real pic from a boxing event? That's not even your... What? It looks just like it. On Dean's stream, he's playing in that arena. I didn't even know, Dean. I just thought you were sending me a picture of a screenshot of the game. Okay, yeah, this is real. Hello? Nope. Can you hear me? Probably your Windows audio settings, probably. You're so excited that you got no panties on and a Christmas hat now? I'm excited to play Faz. I haven't been in it in a long time. I want to play on a harder difficulty, but Spicy don't want to. Professional will be fine. At least while we learn the map. Maybe we can get a round in that's a little bit harder. We're on the challenge mode though, so I don't think we have a difficulty option. We just gotta find the ghost 3 times on Nell's Diner to get $5,000. I mean, we could play with randoms. Should I just open it up? Why not?
Hello?
There you go.
Really?
Yeah. Works now.
Oh shit, I ain't got no panties on. I ain't got no panties on. I ain't got no panties
Here,
on.
should I go... Should I make a public room?
No.
Why not?
Cause I don't want to deal with the randoms.
It'll be funny though.
No, won't. They'll just think I'm annoying.
Ready up.
I mean, do it if you want to.
I mean, it'll be... I'll kick them out. I'll kick them out if they're annoying.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It'll be funny. We'll wait till we get some, like, weird people, okay?
Other hunters asking for help.
Can I, like, name it something? I'm gonna checkmark roleplay.
No.
Casual and roleplay and hardcore. Okay. You should be able to find my room now. You should find me listed. Okay, we'll let randoms join Verdenhouse. I know we talked about this. Just don't blame me if they say slurs. I like that emote. Don't blame me if they say slurs. Everybody's always so worried about people saying slurs in their multiplayer game. I'm like, how's it... Like, it reflects negatively on you. I'm like, how? You didn't say it.
Hello?
You're literally in a public setting. Like, if I go to the McDonald's and... the people... Do you have push to talk on?
I do.
Alright, are you just holding it? Hello?
Hello? What?
I don't know, you're just standing there looking confused.
You look look confused.
No?
Yeah.
No? Wait, is this all my stuff?
I believe so.
Why am I so cool?
I don't know if this means you're cool.
I think this means I'm cool. Like, this one means I'm cool. This one means I'm cool.
It's kind of erotic.
Yeah, this is my collection of people's heads. Do I have all the bones? I might. Burnout's just gazing.
What a beautiful collection.
Thanks.
Someone's joining.
Yeah, when you start a new room, it takes a minute for, like, it to be seen.
They're gonna be mad because I don't know how to play the game.
Yes, you know how to play better than most people. I don't.
Kinda, but I'm not gonna sit there and be like, where's the chart? How fast is this move? It's stepping fast, he's stepping fast.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the chart. Let me get the chart. You have the chart, Spicy? Why are you so anti the chart?
Because it's not fun with the chart.
It's only fun with the chart. It's like 10 times more fun with the chart. Here, we could play one. Maybe someone will join after. I thought they would want to do the challenge mode.
We're at the diner. We're at the diner.
Well, they give us a lot of, like, stuff. Put on a
I
headset.
hate buying the stuff.
Wait, how do I put my night vision on? What? How do I put the night vision on?
Some of this stuff I don't know what they are.
Yeah, yeah. Well, just grab...
This is a big flashlight.
Yeah, just grab a flashlight. Okay, I don't know how to use the night vision, though. I imagine that these are thermometers, and...
Where's the EMF? Is this EMF? Oh, it's dots.
I think this is the EMF. This like square, it looks like an old phone. Yeah, I don't know what this stuff is. Okay.
This is an EMF.
What is this? It's a recorder.
Hennessy? A bottle of Hennessy.
We got some high-tech items.
This is stuff like Ghost Adventures uses.
They're like make-believe devices. Okay.
Oh, spookums.
Why are the police here?
There was a break-in.
Wait. Let's look at the...
I live.
$1.50 for a slice of pie is a great deal.
Waffles and pancakes, $2? What is this? This is not...
This is like the
This isn't
1950s.
2026.
Jeez, I wish I was that drink. My god. You just a tall sip of blueberry Red Bull sauce. Mmm.
Oh, look, waffles and cherry pie.
Okay. Like, we gotta get the lights on for the diner.
people just left.
Yeah, it's like they just got up and left.
It's almost like they were abducted by aliens.
Almost like they're scared of something.
Of the demon dog?
Probably. I heard something. Did you hear that?
No.
Ghost in the employ. I found it. I found it.
Where?
In the back, I think. There's a cracked door. Reggie says hi.
I heard something.
Yeah, I heard something back there too.
Hi, Reggie.
Here. It's... Did you open? Yeah, it was... it's this door. It keeps touching... We need a UV light. It keeps touching this door. I see my breath.
Hello? Are you here?
It's cold, but it's not
It
freezing.
turned off. It's not doing anything anymore.
I think you gotta hold right click for a lot of this stuff. Do you want to get a purple UV light? Well, not freezing yet. I'm just gonna leave this here. It's throwing all sorts of shit. 1 burger and fries, please.
Look.
Spicy, did you get that order? Burger and fries.
Nah. Oh.
I'm outside. Hey, Spicy. Hey, Reggie. That is how she said it. You groomed a dog named Reggie.
Yeah, he's named after Reggie Miller.
Interesting.
I think, actually, I really don't know.
It's named after Reginald Winklebottom.
Pingus Pingus?
Yeah, Tingus Pingus is...
Steve should be here.
Yeah, I posted in Discord if people wanted to join. Get the ghost box. The SB11. Get that SB11 going. Know what I'm saying?
What? Where?
The SB11. What do you mean?
None of these are SB11s.
This is an SB11.
This is, lesbian heaven?
Yeah, lesbian heaven.
Whoa. What is wrong with you? Why would you say that? A lesbian heaven?
Yeah,
What does a lesbian heaven look like?
I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm not included in that equation. What? You gotta talk on the radio.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Spicy?
No, this is Patrick.
The donation alert I made is funny.
Hello? Andrew, are you here?
Is that his
Wrote in
name?
the book.
Okay.
Yeah, he wrote in the book. Andrew, are you here? Are you dead? Can you come out?
Throwing all sorts of stuff.
Show us you're here.
You know what I think? Oh, you know what I also think is that... My god, that scared me. We don't have any place to hide. We don't know where to hide.
I know, I took a poop.
Here we go.
Yeah, there's like no places to hide. Oh yeah, thank you.
I mean, we don't have to hide right now. Nothing's happening. I think it's a, what's it called? The ghost that... It's the ghost that throws the shit around. Poltergeist. Storming? What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to turn the power on. Thought that was it. Oh, what? I can't crawl through there? I just heard the weirdest sound. I don't know if he's still in... Oh, he's hunting. What's up, Sour? Carson, thank you for the follow, man. Ugh. How are you today, Sour? I'm playing some Phasmophobia with Spicy. I think I know what it is. You guys think I'm right? Do you actually think it's... I'm gonna say I think it's Poltergeist, but that's just because of all the shit it's thrown around. How we doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. I can't complain. I'm tired today, but other than that, I'm doing pretty well.
Okay, so I have some news.
What's the news?
So he walks really slow.
Ah, he's super slow. Bet you wish you had the journal, the checklist. Well, he's super slow.
Let me out, open it.
What about you, Sour? How have you been doing? I can't open it. That's not how it works. Woke up early for the first time in a long ass time. I was pretty productive. I napped for a few hours. I was beat. Yeah, whenever I wake up earlier than usual, it screws me up. The thing is, I went to bed super late last night.
He wrote in the book. He wouldn't talk to me through the thingy. I only got a level 2 on the EMF. Why I feel like I'm doing all the work? My sanity is completely gone.
Could be a revenant, which would be freezing and writing.
I don't like the medicine you take now. It's like a shot.
Yeah, I heard your heart racing.
I'm gonna rile him up because I want to do the crucifix. Hey, Sour.
Very fast hunt speed. Slow down as it nears. When it did it slow down when it got near you? It's a revenant, probably, which means once it detects you, you're dead because it's gonna speed up to be really, really, really fast. Probably a revenant. I don't know how to use the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what these are.
The crucifix?
No, you don't light the crucifix on fire. You just place it. Well, wasted that. Okay. I just need to make sure that's what it was. Yeah, she doesn't get to play a lot with us these days, Sour. She used to play a lot more when the stream times were different.
idea if I did it right.
What, place the crucifix?
Yeah.
This is...
I'm gonna check.
Where's Verdenhouse? He's not eating his burger.
I don't think I did it.
It's a revenant.
How do you capture a photo of an EMF reader? You have to like put it on the ground?
You see how fast he sped up when he came at me? I heard his footsteps go boom, 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 boom. But he was slow before that. And he's slow right now. Let's go. Actually, no. We should probably do photos and stuff. Revenants are fast when they see you, but slow when they don't. I don't know what that is. I watch much Phasmophobia gameplay. It's the goal to escape and yeah, basically to solve the ghost, right? I'll show you. So, right, you use all the different tools. So, like, maybe it's freezing temperatures, ghost writing, spirit box, right? So those three would make it this, and you would circle that. What do we know? We know it's ghost writing. And the thing is like each ghost, like you can technically figure out what it's like a puzzle, right? You can technically figure out what the ghost is without any of this. You don't actually need any of this because they all have unique behaviors outside of the evidence, right? Like the evidence is to help you figure it out while you're learning, but you can do it with no evidence. It's hunting, Spicy. Don't let it see you. It's done. Oh my god. Is she dying? So you don't technically need all of that. But it's helpful. Is it hunting? What the fuck? What's up, JJ? How is everyone? I'm doing... I'm doing pretty well. Oh, it just burnt the crucifix. I'm getting out of here. Here, our only goal to get the $5,000 is to figure out what the ghost is. So, circle Revenant. And we'll get out of here. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We don't have a ton of evidence, but... it's like there's nothing else that it could be. Jaeke Pro. I'd be going pro and fast. So there's here, I'll show you kind of what can be kind of helpful. And I think I've shared this with you guys before. And I'll share it again in chat. YouTube, I got you too. Hold on. If you use this, they call it the cheat sheet. But if you use this, let me move the chat too, actually. I'll just hide it for now. Until if we get people in YouTube, I'll turn it back on. No, I'm just gonna burn in hell for eternity. Can you revive your teammates? No, I do think there needs to be some kind of change, but to that. So this is like the journal, like you see in the background, right? It's very similar to this journal, but it lets you do some stuff. Like here are the footsteps of the ghost. The reason I knew it was this is because one of the options is writing, and I knew it was slow. So this is how it sounds when it's after you. It's fast. It'll catch you quick. This is how it sounds when it's not chasing you. And all of these can go fast and slow as well. Spicy just told me it was slow. So to test if it was this, I took in this, which is incense, right? Or I don't know what this is, but this you burn it and it makes the ghost go away from you, right? They don't like it. It repels the ghost. So I went and got his attention to see if he'd attack me. And then I lit it, and then he ran away from me, and that let me survive. And I could tell when he came towards me, he was fast. Yeah, what's it called? It's like, it's not incense. I was carrying this hunt, really didn't deserve to die. Okay. Do you have Revenant circled, Spicy? Look at Verdenhouse gazing. He's so impressed with my Faz skills. He just can't help gazing. Once I get familiar with the game again, I don't really need that journal anymore, but basically, what is this? Where's the stuff that makes me sane? Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna get a picture. And you have sanity. Sanity is a big part of this game. Like if you lose sanity, I have no idea what these items are, Verdenhouse. These were just the ones they started me with. I think these are the high level items, right? Since you can level up your items. And I haven't really played with these new items yet. We got some pictures. We've done all 3 things. I've only played with like the level 1, level 2 items, right? The level 2 items were all the items when the game originally released. And they've added tiers of items now. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. So there's a bunch more of the same items, but they just are better. They work better and stuff. You grounded.
I didn't have a thing.
What do you mean?
Welcome back. There's some jobs
I
ready for
told
you.
you like 5 times. I asked you like 5 times.
I forgot that I could get it even if I died, to be honest. It's not about the money, it's about the adventure we have.
Okay. Alright, well.
Yeah, you know about adventure?
I know about the adventure. But you were mad.
No.
She's like, she didn't write down what the ghost was.
I thought because I died, I couldn't write it down.
Jay will let you.
Jay will let me? Thanks,
Jay
Jay.
will let you.
Thanks, Jay.
What's up, Mudasucker? Don't hate the player, hate the game. So, this is like the first spirit box, tier 1 spirit box, Burnos, the gray one. This is tier 2 spirit box, which was the one in the regular, like when the game released without the tiers of items. This was the only one we had. And this is like tier 3 spirit box.
Burnhouse didn't ask for you to explain everything.
He said new items, and some of these might be new.
So?
I just wanted to tell him about it.
No.
Same with the
He's not
crosses,
playing.
3 tiers.
He's not playing.
3 tiers of thermometers, 3 tiers of EMF, 3 tiers of cameras.
He's behind
It-
the jail cell.
It gives you more of a reason to grind the game than there used to be, which is nice.
Shooter, I sent you a video the other day that reminded me of you, but you didn't say anything. He doesn't even care about me
He said
anymore.
he said it better be racist. Was it racist?
It sounded just like him. Is that racist?
I don't know. I didn't see the video. It was slightly racist.
No, it wasn't.
Free
It
Diddy,
literally
what's up,
sounded
murder?
like him.
Yeah, man, I am on YouTube Shorts today. I am on YouTube Shorts.
It wasn't. The guy in the
Vernhouse got some
video-
wild emotes, Sour.
Not the guy that was taking the video sounded like Shooter. Not the guy sitting on the ground playing Halo on his phone. That guy didn't sound like Shooter.
Playing Halo on his phone.
I guess I'll have to show it to you.
Thank you for the let Jake vape. Murder.
Shooter,
I'll
you don't
vape
need
for you,
words
hold on.
it.
I had no words for it. You know, Miss Queenie, I was wanting to maybe like play. Make sure you guys give Vernhouse a follow, by the way. He's pinned to the top of the chat. If you don't know Vernhouse yet, Vernhouse is a good dude. He's always nice to have some conversations with. He wrapped up his stream for the night, hosted into here. Make sure you get to know Vernhouse.
He hosted inside you.
Okay. I think he's just gazing, but...
Gazing. What? What is he?
Yeah, I don't know what she's saying. But Vernhouse, he does a bunch of digital art and stuff too, but he plays games as well, so. And he plays like games that you don't, you know, that you might not know about, which I think is cool. Plays a lot of like indie stuff, little games here and there. I like them. They're cozy. He's gazing, I told you.
He plays baby games. Baby gamer.
Sounds hilarious over the fucking radio.
Baby gamer.
What you been up to, Shooter? You been playing Deadlock, man? The last few days?
That video was not racist. It sounded like Shooter, it could have been Shooter. The situation definitely could have been Shooter.
We've got a Shooter situation.
It was a Shooter type situation.
But I was thinking about trying to get a bunch of people on Halo, the old Halo, Miss Queenie, sometime soon. I don't know if anybody's gonna want to do that. I think it's on Game Pass.
Hello?
But Game Pass is expensive now. I don't know who all has Halo.
Is anybody here?
I don't know who all
Are you
has
playing
Halo
Deadlock?
MCC. You playing Deadlock right now? What's up, Hazard? Cause it's taking all my monies. It's taking all my monies too. Yeah, I'm about to cancel it, to be honest with you, because I don't use it. I'm guessing you might have it for like a month or like a week or two or something left, maybe. What was that? Did that make noise?
Are you here? Daniel, are you here?
It's kind of cold in here.
Daniel, how old are you?
See if I can turn the power on. Maybe, yeah. You can't. Usually when you cancel it, it's in this hallway. I see it. I don't have a camera. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Usually when you cancel it, you have like the rest of the time left, but it depends. Depends when that happened. He's not hunting. I don't know what he's doing, but
Jake,
we are so fucked. Microsoft needs the money to give out free condoms in Africa. True. It's going to a good cause. I've seen some of that stuff, Sour. Made stuffed bell peppers for the, ooh.
What the heck are
You know
doing,
what?
babies?
You know what you might like? Sour, you should look up a recipe. If you like stuffed peppers, you should look up a recipe for stuffed pepper soup. My mom
Jake, come here.
makes that a lot. What? Running for my fucking life. I don't know where I am. I have no idea where I'm going in the dark. Spicy. What the hell? The fucking whipped cream's going insane. Oh, it's throwing stuff. Oh no! Did you see it throwing all the shit? It was throwing insane shit. It was the twins. That's why they were so freaking active, because there's two of them.
Cream everywhere. Hmm.
No panties.
It was going everywhere.
Cream everywhere.
That's actually something you've said before.
I don't think I've ever seen that. You should have blickied it, blicking the ghost. I don't know if I am in Discord. I don't know if I am in Discord. Here, let me do the Discord thing. I thought Halo would be fun. There might be like a trial we could do of... This is what my room looks like. There might be a trial we could do of... For some people for, what's it called? Halo. I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone about that, right? I just mentioned it today and yesterday. So it's not like it's... Like, oh, everybody needs to go get Halo right this second type of thing. But I just thought it would be fun. Halo's kind of like, for some reason, Halo's kind of coming back, especially the old games. So like the player base is populated again, which is nice. It's been kind of dead, if I'm honest, on MCC. Nobody gonna join us?
I like it just being me and you.
I know, but it could be funny with some
Why do you wanna
randoms.
add more people to this relationship?
Huh?
You gotta.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get
I'm gonna try
Add
to...
people to this team.
I want to add people in the game to laugh when they die, but... Randoms.
Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
Give me this. I don't want that. Just pre-ordered the next Halo. I wonder if that Halo is gonna be good. Well, they're remastering Halo 1, right? That's what's kind of happening right now. I'm not super interested in that because Halo, single player Halo is not bad, but it's not why I play Halo. I hear it throwing shit. I think I found it. I think it's in the women's wet restroom.
Don't go in there.
It's too late. Did you make this mess in here?
Oh yeah, I had a there.
You had a Black Friday blowout in here.
Yeah, you ever had to go to the bathroom after Black Friday?
No.
Good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's a pentagram in here on the floor. Come here.
Maybe it's not in here.
The boys are putting pentagrams in the restroom.
Sounds like boys. Boys will be boys or something.
Boys will be boys, touching each other's butts. Oh. Are you here? Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
What'd it say? Okay, so it is in the boys' bathroom.
I'm scared, I'm leaving. It said beep boop bop bop bop.
Make sure you kind of like drop the equipment in there so we don't have to keep like running back and forth. Women. Spicy's accusing me of wanting some sort of open relationship. It's just a little homie gliding. I'm trying to add people to the game.
Yeah, to our game.
How do I use the night vision would have helped in the last map. How do I use it? Controls. Right mouse button place. Run. Special tap T. Oh, hold T. Hold T. Oh, okay. Hold T to use your night vision.
It's extremely discombobulating.
We're gonna capture the little homie, Miss Queenie. He not getting away from us. He thinks he's slick.
What up, homie? I hate how slow you walk in this game. I've never walked this slow in my life.
Dirty water. I don't know if it's the girls' bathroom. Oh, it wrote
They
in
wrote in the
blue.
book.
I
There's
didn't-
urinals in here.
Something's beeping. EMF level 2. Three. It's it's interesting how the EMF works. It's almost freezing, not quite.
I used to work with somebody that would bring Astroglide to work. I don't know why.
Slick and glide. It's a great moisturizer.
It's lube.
Moisturizing. You sitting in the car?
I put the thing down.
The camera? Did you set it up like that? Okay, do you see dots? Because
Why is it
pans on. I think we can turn it off.
How?
That's a good question. Ghost writing.
Getting evidence.
Ghost writing. Yeah, I guess maybe this should be in the middle of the room.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, you burnt the incense. Well, at least you know how it works now. The candles are probably those lanterns. I think the candles are the lanterns. I didn't realize this opened up right here. Shooter, you're welcome to play with us. I know you're playing Deadlock right now. He's mad at you for being racist?
I guess.
Why were you racist?
I wasn't. It was an accidental thing.
Oh. Chefing it up in the van. Chiefing it up in the van. Chiefing it up. I think it was just an event. You're okay. We might want to take sanity meds. I probably know what it is. What was the evidence? Writing.
I freaking conjured him in the pentagram.
Why'd you do that?
Giant fat man. It was really scary.
All we have is ghost writing? Is that all we got? No, we also had spirit box. Can you move the camera into the middle of the room? If it's gonna spin like that? You may be able to turn the spin off as well. What is this? Sound sensors? I don't know. Probably is worth checking freezing temps. Spicy summoned Hero Bride. He killed you in the damn locker. Oh my god. Did he see you go in the locker? Yeah, our sanity was drained. You think he slowed down when he got close? That could potentially be a good clue. That would be Diogen. Did he get like this? Going. You can't hide from him either.
Yeah, I think that was it.
He's fast from far away, and then he slows down when he's close to you like that. Which means you can loop him pretty easily. but you can't hide from him. So when you hide from a Diogen, like, they find you no matter what. They never lose line of sight on the player. Where did he hunt from, though? Because he didn't burn this crucifix, I don't think. Did he? Oh, no, he did. He did. He might have hunted from in here, though. Oh, dots. I just saw the dots. He was running. So if it was dots, yeah, it's got to be Diogen. I was gonna get more pictures, but where'd you die? In the locker? What's up, dude? Yeah, you did solve the case. Oh, yep. Locker. It would be really easy to get a picture of him as long as I can loop him, but... What's our check mark? Capture a photo of the ghost, detect presence with a motion sensor. Okay. Yeah, you did a lot to solve the case, Spicy. You did do a lot to solve the case. You want me to try to do the rest, or you just want to mark Diogen? I would have done it sooner if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Here, just mark it, since you didn't get the last one. We got a good number of pictures. Really, our only goal is to figure out what the ghost is. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Keep forgetting to check the YouTube chat.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
We did it.
We did it! Hooray!
Let's try that for YouTube. Okay. Next one. What's up, Novocaine? How you doing, man? I'm not doing too bad, dude. I'm not doing too bad. We're checking out the new Phasmophobia map. Dean, did you finish up? No, you're still going.
Does Dean love his new computer?
I think so. I think he likes
Is he
it.
in love?
I wouldn't say that.
Is he gazing at it?
He probably is gazing at it, yeah. Played once on each, probably. I have no friends. It's really not bad to go in with randoms. Novocaine. The game's really a good game.
Take a look at the equipment and prepare a
Here, I'll link
the investigation.
Sour Spinning. I'll link the
Here seems to be linked to
cheat sheet. This helps you learn the game a lot better. If you use that like on your phone while you play, you'll start to be able to... The fuck? Who turned on our stuff?
What?
The spirit box came on. I don't think I did it.
Are you
Are you sure you touched it?
I don't think I
You
did.
definitely touched it.
I really don't think I did.
Quit gaslighting me.
Yeah, they don't even do matchmaking. Like, you have to select a server. So there is very little matchmaking. I think there's regional, like, areas that you can see, right?
Dean, are you in love with your new computer?
I do think that game looks
love?
fun, Dean. But yeah, they, you know, I thought the game was easier. The game used to be easier to understand when there wasn't so many items in the game, like so many tools. But it has gotten significantly harder now that there's so many different tools in the game. There's a bunch of different tiers of tools and all that kind of stuff. I did think that game looked cool, Dean. There's a few games like that
Where the ghost at?
that I thought looked cool. I don't know. I thought I heard him in this room. I swear I just heard him walking around.
Are you here with us? Can you show yourself?
Is this? Can he be out here?
How old are you?
Is this the, power? Weird. What's up, Axel? But it is a really fun game once you get the hang of it. It's a good puzzle game. Think of it as like a scary puzzle game. Novocaine. It's one of my favorite PC games.
I can't open the lockers. Huh. Wonderful. They're filled with shit. Somebody's living like a slob in here. What the fuck?
I can't open that locker. You play any shooters? I mean, I don't not play anything. I used to play a lot of shooters. I like Counter-Strike a lot. Counter-Strike's probably my favorite shooter.
Are you in here?
I used to play COD and
Can you show yourself?
a few other games similar to that. Right? I played, you know, I played COD ever since Call of Duty 1 on PS2. Played Halo back in the day all the time. I played, the most recent one I played might have been Splitgate. The one I played on stream, maybe? Splitgate 2? Or, well, we did play the Battlefield beta. We did play that. That was fun.
Are you alive?
And I played some Arc Raiders off stream. That's not a bad game either. I'm not really
Are you here?
the extraction shooters I'm not crazy about.
Can you show yourself?
Like, I don't really want to loot necessarily, you know.
Are you alive? Are you dead?
I don't know. I like looting sometimes, but it just depends on the game. Do you know where it's at?
No! I've been going everywhere.
I enjoyed what I've played of Arc Raiders, though. It's one of the better extraction shooters I've played. Check it out whenever. Yeah, I'll check it out, man.
Yourself?
Arc, like the survival game Arc. I'm not big on Arc. Or Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders I thought was good. I mean, in the past I've played Tarkov, I've played Hunt Showdown, I've played
Can Can you show yourself?
What are some of the other ones? I've played Arena Breakout Infinite off stream for like a day. I started throwing stuff. I think it's in the kitchen. Oh, it's... It's hunting. But I do like Arc Raiders. I mean, you know, even if it's not my type of game, I still think it's a good game. Yeah, it does seem fast. It could be a Thay spicy.
Okay, it's back here.
And I mean, I liked PUBG a lot. I think my most played shooters are like Rust, if you consider that one. That's a survival game, I guess. DayZ, but same deal with DayZ. It's more of a survival game. Counter-Strike.
Can you show yourself?
In PUBG, I think, on Steam. I probably have more time on COD.
Are you alive? Are you dead?
Probably have more time on COD. Did you do the whipped cream?
I did, but it's definitely in that room.
It's in here, not in the closet.
I think it's in the closet in here. Crap, I picked up the bone by accident.
It's fine. I have all the bones.
Yeah, but we gotta take a picture.
Yeah, it's like 1 degrees in the closet. Are you here? How old are you? Are you evil? Did you die here? Oh, I think it's... I think it's moving around. It's after me. I'm dead, I'm dead. Damn it! Is it a ninja? But yeah, I did end up buying Arc Raiders Novocaine. Do the damn thing, Spicy. Do the damn thing. It's a Diddy ghost. I got diddied. I did get diddied. What's up, Kyrie? How are you, man? I appreciate you checking out the YouTube, man. We got people on YouTube and Kick, so you'll probably see me talking to other people. They're probably on Kick. Crime Boss Rockhead City is $2. What is that? I don't know what that is. It sounds familiar though. Crime Boss? I'll be dead as hell. Yeah, I'd definitely be down to do like party games where everybody can join up, especially something like Halo. Novocaine I think would be fun. Sure, do you have Halo? It's like a Payday game? Oh shit. I love Payday. Well, Payday 2. I love Payday 2. Where'd my Discord go? Oh, here it is. Before I forget, let me accept your message request. When was this in? October?
Like this game, it's so.
Did you die?
Welcome back. I've got some jobs
Unreal.
for you.
No, not you, not you. I was gonna accept your message request if you were gonna send me something on Discord. Somebody, you said you DM'd me. Where did you DM me? On Discord? It was somebody else. Something about clips. Oh, IG. Okay, okay, I got you. No, you're good. You're good, man. I'll check it. I'll check it out. I just figured it might be on Discord. Discord hides your DMs. Discord hides your DMs in like a, you know, when you get them from somebody you don't know,
All right, we're here.
it doesn't show you it.
Equipment and
Doesn't show that you got a new one.
the investigation.
It's annoying. I bet I can turn that off.
I've got a report that suggests a possible.
I'll look it up here, Shooter, when we get off of this game. We probably got like a round or two left. You know, if I'm gonna use the night vision, I probably don't need a flashlight. Maybe, but...
You already got the crucifix.
What's up, crazy mom? Cause yeah, I mean that was my strategy when I used to play. Was always just come in with a crucifix right away, so people wouldn't die. See, you can hide back here, find the sodies.
What's that?
I think that was my
Oh, the night vision.
night vision. I think it's in the women's restroom. Possibly. Not super
Are you
cold in
here?
here. Could be out in the hallway.
Can you say something? Are you alive? Are you dead?
Might be the hallway.
Are you here? Can you show yourself?
The lockers are here too.
Are you alive?
Power's on. Actually, I think I'm hearing it in the kitchen. Maybe. Yeah, I'm hearing it. It's out in the front, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's knocking all sorts of stuff around. I'm gonna drop some stuff here. Yeah. It's at the bar. 2.7 here. Does this work? Oh shit, it works! I didn't know the jukebox worked. You got Sea of Thieves on max settings? What game is this? What's up, Huzza? This is Phasmophobia. Ghost hunting game. I believe it's on PC and consoles now. It used to only be on PC, but it is on, I think it's on consoles as well. I can't believe you can run Sea Thieves at max set. Even, like, I turned the water down, Dean, because the water's so freaking insane.
I got whatchamacallit.
I think I get like 80 though,
Sound.
if I have it all the way up. You got the sound recorder or the ghost box? Spirit box. Okay, yeah, spirit box. The sound recorder's to get more money. It's like pictures, basically. You can just time him out. I'm about to turn off links. I like to have... No, he's only come in here and done that. He's never actually...
Yeah.
Never actually chatted here. He can be banned then. Fuck him. I know Kick is about to start doing this, program for clipping, like AI clipping. I signed up for it, but I don't think it's out yet. But it would be so nice to have stuff get clipped for me, rather than me have to go back and do it.
So funky.
I did put a camera in there. I could put another one. You have a book in there? Yeah. Yeah. The mic. What's up, Locke? Dude, I feel like they destroyed Payday Shooter by releasing Payday 3 in the with how it is. It's not bad, but it's like you're never gonna outdo Payday 2 when it has years and years of content. They just... What was that?
It was the candle.
Hey, you're getting ghost events. Yeah, before we go back in, let's see if we can catch any dots or something. We have quite a few dots going. I feel like stuff only happens while we're in there.
Yeah. Are you here? Can you show yourself? Did somebody hurt you?
I think. Oh shit. I think those little mics, the little like stick mics, I think are like the audio monitoring things. What's up, French Invasion? Counter area, yeah. Sound sensors. Photo of the ghost. Photo of the ghost sound recorder. Can you speak? Speak into this microphone that I'm holding in my hand. Say something. Are you old? Can you speak? It's burning up the cross over here.
Can you show yourself?
I got it recorded in the. It's like right by the front door. I got a recording on the thing.
I think I got something on the parabolic mic.
I need another unique sound. What? Yeah, you might have. I got. What did it sound like?
Like that. Yeah, it's on here. There's a tape on here and it says there's a thingy.
It's after me. I think I got away. Let me know when the door's unlocked. Oh yeah, I got Choco pretzels.
I got some stuff on the camera that I recorded.
Oh, you got it during a hunt.
Yeah, I did. I'm not seeing anything on dots though.
Coming out. Yeah, I don't think it's dots either. Take another. You think I should play the turtle game later? I was thinking about it.
Maybe.
Say a word. Hey, wait, actually, move some of this stuff to over here. Oh, there he is. I think it's an event. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Well, I'm dead. Not really. What's the evidence? Spirit box? It's the SB11. Freezing? Probably not orb, probably not dots. What's up, Alice? Me and Spicy are playing Phasmophobia. Finally. It might be a Moroi, didn't I say it might be that? You would get ghostwriting though, and you don't have any, but you might need to move it to the other side. Hunting very fast, speedy. How are you today, Alice? I'm eating chocolate pretzels and hunting ghosts. Tired today. Who's coming? I don't know. What are these doing? It's probably the twins, by the way. I don't know. I'm coming to that conclusion by checking things, by crossing things out that I don't think it is. You're going to see a movie? What movie? What's up, Axel? What movie are you going to see? We went to see a movie not too long ago. A couple weeks ago. We went and saw Frankenstein. It's on Netflix, but it was pretty good. Running Man? Running Man. I feel like I've heard of that. Is it a new movie or is it just playing like it's an old movie? Think it's new? Let me see.
Fuck, I died.
Just mark down the twins or the mimic. I didn't see. It'd be the mimic if there was an orb. Running Man. Oh, I guess
It was the
Back.
twins.
I prepared some jobs for you.
I told you. You were asking me if I'm sure. Pretty sure.
What a photo.
I got the 5,000. You need one more, right? For $5,000. Yeah, it is new, but there was a 1987 movie called Running Man with with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And
You said a bad word.
the plot summary is the year is 2017 and the world is a totalitarian police state with a collapsed economy.
I mean, sounds about like 2017. Actually, 2017 was
20
pretty peak.
Yeah, 2017 wasn't that bad.
Like, I was like 20. Wow. I was 20. No.
Here, I'll watch
Old hag.
I'll watch the trailer for it here. Are you doing another one, Spicy?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, that was a good...
Welcome back.
I'm glad we got to play a little bit. I wish we could find some more people to play. People don't really like Phas, though. Here, I'll watch the trailer. Unless you don't want to see it. If you haven't seen it yet. Alice. I just want to know if it's supposed to be the original. Oh, I guess it might be a remake, yeah. So excited for this documentary about America. Yeah, I do think that's what it is. Everyone hates us. No, they just don't want to do fast. Well, usually we play with a couple other streamers on that game, right? At least we used to.
35. Married, one child. In medical crisis.
We need money for a doctor now.
Ben, watch us up.
Employment status. Blacklisted. But there's still a way.
Blacklisted.
It's the biggest show
Employment status
in the
blacklisted.
country.
Bloodlust is our birthright.
I feel like maybe I would like this. I feel like you'll enjoy it, Alice.
To the running man.
People on these games
I feel like maybe I'd like it too.
I'm not trying to get myself killed, so kiss my ass twice.
Right there is why you can win this game. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days with the entire nation hunting you down. And get your family out of Slumside for good.
I'm gonna come back here and burn this building down.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a fun movie. I don't know.
That's the spirit.
This is America, goddammit! And we don't put up with no bullshit! Yes!
Oh, it's a Stephen King book. Okay.
Him!
There was some sort of adaptation in 1987. But I've never seen that one.
Stop filming me!
Have you ever wondered if this game is rigged?
Guess we'll find out.
Looks like a koala bear. We saw this trailer when we saw Frankenstein. Oh, maybe we did.
Hey, buddy. You're on Freebie.
I didn't know it was an old movie.
You better run!
It probably works better now than back then. Because I feel like some of that stuff is like true. There's some truth to it. The top comment was something about I can't wait for this documentary
You shit eaters!
about America.
Hey, big boys! Are you crazy?
I feel like that would have electrocuted him. I hope you enjoy it though, Alice. You'll have to tell me what you think of it when next time you're in here. It's always fun to go see a movie, even if you don't end up enjoying the movie, I feel like. I did see your message, Novocaine. I don't mind talking about it on here, but I can, if you'd rather me not talk about it on here, I don't have to talk about it on here. But I don't mind people asking in chat. I talk about that kind of stuff a lot. What's up, Axial? Not too much, man. Not too much. We just got off Faz. We're probably going to jump on another game here for a little bit. Wallace eats lots of popcorn for me if you ask me nice first. We always eat too much popcorn. I'm low-key falling asleep. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy to talk about it with you whenever, either in here or in DMs. it's kind of a rough, I don't know, growing your stream these days is kind of, I tell a lot of people the best path forward isn't always streaming, you know. Sometimes it's YouTube, sometimes it's shorts, sometimes it's social media, trying to really like get your clips out there, which you can, you know, you can get clips while you stream and like build up that initial small community and try to get clips while, you know, try to incentivize your community to make clips, but also getting a command like this with just like a button you can press to make a clip is super helpful for when you're like in the middle of the game, right? You don't want to have to go back and watch your VOD and get clips. It also kind of depends on where you're gonna stream, but like even, you know, even I'm at a place where it's like it's hard to get past where I'm at, you know, like it's hard to like take it from 100 to 200 to like 1,000. Okay, deal. You gotta eat some candy too. You gotta eat sweet and salty. That's how it works, Alice. You gotta have salty and sweet. You just need a viral moment. I mean, but that's easier said than done. I don't think a dick slip is wild. But not too much, Axial. We're probably gonna play some games here momentarily. Eggplant. Yeah, I mean, you know, we get on the front page of Kick a lot. Like, I'm on the front page of the website a lot. I've been on the website for a long time, put in a lot of time. I streamed every day. For the first year I was on here, I streamed every day for the first, like 400 days, something like that, right? And for the first 3 months of that, I also made a clip every single day and put that out. But that was like all I did, you know. I woke up, I streamed. When I got off, I made clips, uploaded them, went to sleep, woke up, did it again. That was like the first year straight of streaming. And not everyone has that kind of time, so I just figured, you know, maybe I can outwork. If I overwork, right, maybe I can speed up the process. And I think that did work a little bit. But it's just, you know, you got to kind of experiment with what works with it. You know, if you want to do gaming, if you want to do chatting works for me the best out of everything. I think this is what people like from me rather than the gaming. I have the people in my community that are into the same type of games that I play. I play a lot of MMOs and stuff. And I do think MMOs are a good way to build a community because you're kind of entering a community that already exists, right? If I stream RuneScape, there's a whole RuneScape community that watches streams. You know, if I stream World of Warcraft, there's a whole World of Warcraft community that watches streams. Whereas, like, you know, people who play COD, people who play Fortnite don't necessarily watch streams, but they, you know, some of them do. But it's nice to be able to find the thing that allows me to continue chatting while I play the game, which COD and Fortnite kind of don't. But like something like RuneScape or World of Warcraft or some of the old MMOs I've been playing, like they're slow enough and don't beg for my attention to where I can keep my focus on the chat. Trying to squish productivity while streaming. I have two. My biggest, like, I think the thing that I've done pretty well outside of streaming is learning to edit. Yeah, eggplant. With a DaVinci Resolve is free, and it's great. It's great to learn if you can figure it out. But you'll probably, like, the easiest way to learn DaVinci is to just get a clip from either like gameplay you have, like you don't even, it doesn't even have to be from a stream, but either that or take a clip from stream. It doesn't even have to be one you're gonna put out, and then put it into DaVinci and just start either searching on YouTube or Google, like how to make this not what is it, 9:16 for the mobile format. 1080 or 1080 by 1920 is like the vertical format. And then, as you get to places where you get stuck, if you want to do something specific, try to search for somebody who's showing how to do it. That's kind of what I did to learn DaVinci. And then eventually you get faster at it, right? You don't have to look things up anymore. But that comes in time, right? Like I started doing that before I started streaming. And I've always, I've done YouTube for years and years, so I've always messed around with editing. I've always known a little bit about it, but I didn't know how to like edit shorts and stuff. Yeah, if you send them, I'll take a look. But DaVinci is kind of a large learning curve. You could use what's the TikTok one? The TikTok editor? I know a lot of people use that, and they get decent results with that. If you wanted to just jump right into it without too much of a learning curve. But I think DaVinci is worth learning. If you ever want to make like full YouTube videos and do some advanced editing and that type of stuff, DaVinci would be worth learning. You can either do it in Instagram. I don't know if Instagram lets you or not. Or you can do it in Discord. If you have Discord. If you don't, you could try Twitter as well, or TikTok. Maybe I have to follow you back on Instagram. Oh, I see now. Yeah, you got a nice little setup going for sure, dude. I mean, your layout is probably better than mine. Right, my screens aren't even like, they aren't even together like that. They're kind of split far apart. One of the screens is old. I don't have a vertical screen. So I mean, you can make this work pretty easily. The only thing I would say that you might end up needing is, well, okay, you have a mic arm, right? That's just another mic in the background. Looks like you have maybe a Shure mic on a mic arm. I was gonna say that might be the only thing you end up needing. Some kind of lighting, if you use a webcam, some kind of lighting's always gonna be super helpful. It increases your quality by a lot. I use a different type of camera. So I don't need crazy lighting, but even I had to get some kind of lighting. How was Faz? It was pretty fun, Shooter. I like the new map. I do like the new map. They've added little things here and there to make the experience just a tad bit spookier. I wish we could have had like a group of people in it, but it was kind of, it was somewhat planned. I didn't really talk about playing Faz until Tuesday or something. Hi, Spicy. Spicy's on the YouTube. It was fun though, man. That's how motivated I am. I just got everything recently. I wouldn't go too overboard with buying the stuff, right? I mean, I'm probably guilty of that too. But, you know, there's something to be said about making use with what you've got and making the best content you can. And then when you hit like a wall of like, I want to do some stuff that I can't do with the current tools at my disposal. So you go and you get new tools. But, you know, you have a good foundation, a good starting point. I just wouldn't invest way too much money into it super early on. I've invested a lot of money into my setup, but that's been over years. Right? Up until like 2024, I had a webcam, but now I've got like a Sony camera. I've had this mic since I was on Twitch, but I think audio is more important than video. For sure. Yeah, it also just depends on... It also kind of depends on, you know, what your budget is like, right? For the average person, the average young male, right? I wouldn't say spend too much. I've been playing Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Shit's fun. What is that one about, Shooter? Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Is this like... Oh. I remember when this came out. It reminds me of This War of Mine. This War of Mine is so depressing. What about lights? I just said, like, some kind of lighting. You know, if you have... I feel like one of the hardest things to upgrade for a lot of people is their camera, their video of just them. But most people have bad lighting too. So instead of going out and spending like $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 on a camera, I would probably like try to get a decent webcam and then throw in a light, like a decent light too. Running. Oh, you got a Logitech light? Okay, I got you. I've got one of those Elgato key lights up here. Yeah, the Elgato, I kind of steer people away from the Elgato cam, to be honest. It's not a bad camera, but I think the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra is probably like the highest quality webcam you can get for the money. It might be the highest quality webcam out there. I don't know if you're gonna beat it. At least a couple years ago when I was comparing everything, a lot of people were like, don't even buy a real camera, just buy this instead because it's very close. It's just like This War of Mine, to be honest. Is it made by the same people? I don't think so. I liked This War of Mine a lot though when it came out, Shooter. It's free on Epic right now. 0 Hour? I've never played 0 Hour. I've seen it though. I probably should pick that up because I've wanted that game. Some dude on Marketplace had it brand new, sealed for $220. I offered $180 and he took it. That's actually a good deal then. Because that's, I mean, you're getting it cheap. It's the Elgato cam and the Razer cam are very close in quality, but the Elgato cam's a little more expensive, a decent amount more expensive, and I just don't find it to be worth the extra money when they're close in quality. And a lot of times I think the Razer outperforms it if you have good lighting. Maybe in low light, the Elgato cam does better. It's hard to say though. It's been a while since I've looked at him. Too much money and more wires. My thing is already messy. Yeah, so some cameras have an HDMI port in them. Like that's what mine has. I know a lot of people use like the dummy batteries inside. I don't have to do any of that. I have an HDMI port and a charging port. Those are the two things plugged in. And the HDMI just connects to the capture card inside of my computer and captures the video into OBS. And then I have an external capture card connected to the Nintendo Switch 2. But yeah, it's a lot of wires. I've got a lot of wires. Yeah, this camera was kind of insane. It's definitely like the biggest upgrade I've made. I made a couple big upgrades, right? I think my first one was back in 2023, the 4080 graphics card. I went from a 1080 Ti to a 4080. Because with the 1080 Ti, I couldn't stream using the graphics card, right? Because it doesn't have encoding on it like the newer cards do. So I was like, I definitely need some kind of new GPU. Shooter, I was thinking of playing some Rust at some point because of the drops. Excuse me. But yeah, I spent way too much money on this camera, Novocaine. Like the camera itself is really expensive, and then plus you have to buy a lens on top of that. The lens is expensive too. This was my next upgrade after the graphics card. And then I got the light earlier this year. So I didn't have great lighting for a long time. But I'm happy with everything that I've picked up along the way. It's all been useful. Oh, that, and I guess I did get a MacBook as well for editing. It depends what your gaming PC is like. If you have an Intel CPU, you're probably good and probably don't need a separate computer to edit on. But if you have an AMD CPU, you probably won't be able to edit on it very well. You can probably do some smaller videos, like it's not impossible, but the AMD CPUs do not handle editing very well. What was that other game you mentioned, Shooter? The one you said was like Payday? I need to look it up. Hold on, I probably can find it actually. This guy look at Crime Boss. Oh, you know what? I kind of remember when this came out too. It is cheap. I don't know why it's got so many negative reviews. Some people played crazy. It's Payday for 30 plus gamers. Nothing fancy, but the roguelike mode is fun if you just want to relax. Okay. Why 30 plus gamers? Sent you two other things? Okay, I'll check it here. I gotta tell Spicy bye real quick. She leaving. check it out here. Yeah, it's a nice light. It's a nice light. You got the Elgato cam. What's the, oh, I see. Is that a program, like an Elgato program that you're using to, like, adjust the audio and shit? Software is sick. Okay, I got you. I've not used that. I've seen those things before. All I've really done when it comes to audio is like dial everything in where I want it, and I don't really have to mess with it all that much anymore, but and just from one have many. Okay, I got you. I just have I have like an audio amp. I don't have like a interface. I don't have like an interface attached to it or nothing like that. I'd like an interface, but I've made it work with no interface for so long that maybe. Hey, what's up, Imaginary? Yeah, Imaginary. I remember you, dude. I remember you. My bad, dude. I had to, I think it was yesterday. It was last night, Imaginary. It was like 24 hours ago. My car smells like chicken. It wasn't too long ago, Imaginary. How was school, dude? Hope you had a good day, man. Sorry, I walked up and walked away from my chair for a minute. Imaginary's on YouTube. Okay, you guys on Kick can see the chat here. We got people on YouTube and Kick tonight. I'm not really, you're gonna have to forgive me a little bit if I'm a little bit late on the YouTube chats, just because I'm not used to having two chats. I have them combined in OBS, but you have your game tomorrow in soccer. How long you played soccer for? I used to play soccer probably when I was about your age. Soccer and baseball and basketball and football. Boomer. I'm not good for shortcuts and remembering that. Yeah, I could show you my OBS, but it's a mess. It's a serious mess. It works though. You've been playing for 2 years? Stick with it, dude. If you stick with it long enough, Imaginary, you'll probably be happy that you did. I don't know if like the middle school or high school in your area has soccer teams, like the school has soccer teams, but doing something like that, I think it's always smart while you're in school. But yeah, I don't know. So like I have a stream deck, and that's kind of what I use. All like the music and stuff that I play in my stream, the music, the game, my mic, I don't have to like mess with any of that audio after I got it set to where I wanted it. I haven't had to mess with it again in a while. Occasionally like a game is too loud by default, right? But it's not too common. Too quiet or too loud, something like that. I just boost the volume a tiny bit. It kind of depends on the game though. Play a lot of games and you don't touch grass very much? Same. You should, though. It's winter, though, so I mean... Shooter, I was thinking about playing this game for a little bit. I've been wanting to try this game out. I love grass. You'd be rolling in the grass. And what? What? Why are you giving me an error? I just want to add the game to my cart. Let me buy the game. I don't think this is something Shooter would really enjoy, but I love old school, like, platformers. Yeah, dude, that's just how it is with YouTube Shorts imaginary, right? You're scrolling on YouTube Shorts, it counts somebody, but if they just keep scrolling, then they'll go away eventually, right? The number will go away. What is this? Playable oh. That game kind of sucks. There's a reason I'm playing old school games right now. There's nothing out. Damn, Danny, how thirsty are you? What controller should I use for this? Do they have a category for Windswept? This game is kind of like Donkey Kong Country. They don't have a category for Windswept. Do they have a category for indie games? Or just games and demos? They really need an indie games category. Okay, they do, they do. Could you please add this game as a category on Kick? The new indie game on Steam. Gaining popularity. My car smells like Taco Bell. Perma smells like Perma Taco Bell. Little gordita, you know, Sauce, I've kind of given up on Taco Bell, man. It food poisoned me. It food poisoned me not that long ago, and I haven't eaten it since. It food poisoned me pretty bad. Like, it was not just like mild. It was, I missed a day of stream. I miss it. Like, I like, when Taco Bell's good, it's good, but it's just too, it's too unpredictable. You don't know what you're gonna get. And the weird part was the food was hot, it was good, but it made me really sick. Which is concern. That's super concerning. I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. I didn't mean to. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Who'd you try to help? Oh, I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. for me as well, Imaginary. I appreciate you stopping in, man. I do appreciate you stopping in. I probably won't be live till Tuesday night. Oh, you're bully. Okay. Well, don't help him, man. Like I said, I would not even interact with that dude. And if he does some shit to you, I would just, you should tell the teacher or even the police. Tell the police. Or tell your parents who will tell the police. Tried to help my bully because we all deserve respect. I mean, I'm glad that you're nice to people. You know, you should treat people how you want them to be treated, how you want to be treated generally. But, you know, if someone treats you poorly, you don't have to treat them bad necessarily, but you shouldn't let them treat you poorly. And if there's a way to stop it, you should. Which I think would be telling a teacher, telling a counselor, telling your parents, somebody, so it can stop, because you don't deserve to, be treated like shit. You deserve to be treated fairly, man. I think they added the game to the category for me. Pokey, let's bully Jake. No, let's not. She's already starting. Look at her. Now I'm getting bullied in the kick stream. What's up, Husari? Did they add it? Oh shit, they added it. They added it for me. W kick. I gotta go. Life is kind of hard. Well, just try to stay positive, Imaginary. And try to have a good weekend, man. Try to enjoy your time off. Have a good soccer game. I hope you guys do well. Let me know how it went on Tuesday. A teacher? Your teacher touched you today? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Let's do it, Baldy. You stop in the name of the law, Pokey. That's a crazy way to bully me. You stop in the name of the law. Yep, just got a message back. Said they added Windswept to the categories, so. Oh, okay, just like what? Like patted you on the back? Okay. I don't know. The way you phrased it, I was like concerned, but okay, well. As long as it good, you know, good thing, not bad thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it weird. I was about to be pissed off, Imaginary. But, man, like I said, dude, try not to let life get you down too much. But don't let the guy that's giving you crap, the bully, don't let him push you around. And I don't mean like fight back. I mean just take the correct steps to make sure it can't happen anymore. You know, you can fight back every time, but it's just going to mean that you get in trouble probably a decent amount of times, right? Until like you get expelled or suspended or get some kind of bad, right? And you already said like yesterday, people feel kind of like they're scared. You said they were scared of you, right? That could be because you're fighting in school. So the best way to not have a negative effect on your life is just to tell someone in private, and they'll take care of it. I know that's probably not what you want to do, but as an adult, I know that's the right thing to do. I feel bad for Chicken Spicy. Because he was having so many issues today. Wow, amazing. His internet was just going out like crazy. But I gotta go, Imaginary. I'll catch you later, man. Try to have a good day tomorrow. Have a good weekend, dude. I appreciate you coming back and stopping by the stream, man. Take care, Imaginary. Hope you have a good day. And are you vaping? I'm not vaping. I might be vaping. Just a little bit. Earlier ago, yeah. I was. Don't vape. It's bad for you. What's up, Jordan? Happy Saturday, man. Are you sure? Yes, don't vape. Then why are you vaping? Because I made bad decisions when I was a child that got me addicted to nicotine. I'm still vaping to this day at 30 years old. That's how your bad decisions as a child can affect you when you're older. I'm making bad decisions too. I've quit a lot of my bad habits, Jordan. We're also on YouTube Shorts today. I'm 30 years old. 31 actually, imaginary. Hopefully don't look 31, but 26 or 25. Yeah, I mean, not too long ago I was 26, 25. It wasn't that long ago, a few years ago. I'm 37, Jordan says. Damn, 31, yeah. I've lived through a decent amount of shit. Am I unk status? Is that what you guys would call me? Unk status? See, Chad, don't do that. These are my only bad habits, I think. I mean, you know, gaming, I know a lot of people will say gaming's a bad habit, Jordan, so I don't know. Okay, bye. I don't know why I'm still yapping. Hey, get some good rest, Imaginary. Have a good weekend. Good luck at your soccer game, dude. I'll be here next Tuesday, right? I'll have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. I'll be back on Tuesday. Try to enjoy your weekend, dude. I'll see you later, man. Drinking. I quit drinking, Jordan. I did quit drinking. I quit smoking. The only bad habit I really have, I would say, is vaping. And probably, like, the Red Bull. Let's drink some Hennessy, guys. Pour out a little Hennessy for the homies, Spicy. And gooning, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that one. That's just a lifestyle. That's not really, like, you know, it's not bad. Don't demonize it like that. I know my wife hates it sometimes, but it keeps me good. Yeah, Spicy likes gaming with me, so it makes it easy, but good night, Jake. See you tomorrow. I'll see you later, Novocaine. I won't be on tomorrow, man, but I'll probably reach out to you tomorrow or Sunday over the weekend. I'll have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I won't be streaming on those days. I'll be back on Tuesday, though. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, sometimes Saturday, but not this Saturday. Those are usually the days I stream. Your right hand is so strong. My right hand is actually probably my weakest hand. I'm right-handed, but after I smashed it, yeah. I want to try this game. I've been looking for it. So if you guys are old school fans of like platformers like Donkey Kong Country, it's basically Donkey Kong Country, you might want to check out this game. You know what I hate about YouTube is the fucking thumbnails. Because like every time I want to change my category, now I need a new thumbnail. It annoys the hell out of me. So it's like I have to prepare far ahead of time. This isn't a JPEG, so can I just rename it to PNG? We'll try that. Hopefully this works. It worked. Sounds good. Be safe, brother. Have a good rest of your weekend, Novocaine. I appreciate you, man. Pour up, drink. Spicy, hopefully you get to hear the dono sound soon. Because it's pretty funny. I forgot my water at work. You're like, oh, your water bottle. Hopefully people give us money, yeah. Okay, let's check it out. I've been wanting to play this. Aww. I got a hatch. Oh, a freaking overworld, finally. Can I run? How do I run? Okay, I get stars. What is this? Yes, I know how to fly. I've already figured it out. What is that? Damn it. Oh, he doesn't die to that. What? Okay, he dies to that. Oh, it's my turtle friend. Swap. Wait, let's go back. No! Oh, check it out. Where'd he go? Reach the goal. Where's the goal? I'm flying! Okay, that... I kind of like how the game controls. You can get going pretty fast, it looks like. With the duck's, like... speed boost thing. X. Oh, to get back up there? I don't want to get back up there, though. What is this? Boom. ZL. To do what? Oh, is the turtle. I think I can butt bounce? Yeah. This game is so cute. I like it. I like it. Butt bounce. Dang. You like the sounds? Are they annoying? I was kind of worried they'd be annoying. It controls a lot like Donkey Kong. I'm getting all the secrets. I'm not missing a single secret. This reminds me a lot of Donkey Kong Country 2 in the... on the boats. They give a little bit of a Yoshi's Island vibe, the sounds. Dang, man, I'm just good. Can I jump on the bee? Okay, I can. Usually, you shouldn't even touch a bee. Okay, well that was a death. Collect the coins. I'm good at this. Shit! Nice. What's up, Mothersucker? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're having a good, Oh! Hope you're having a good start to your weekend, dude. How do I break this bubble? Go, 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 go. I was just born to do this. I want to do something this weekend. Yeah, I'd like to as well. I'd like to as well. I don't know what though. We just done everything. I want to know how I'm supposed to get those. Like, how am I supposed to get that? You know? Actually, I think I got an idea. Oh ho ho! Haha. So good at the game. Just like Donkey Kong. Yeah, I wish that I just don't have any good idea of what we could do. Ooh, why is it such a vibe here? I cheated. Hello, frog. Beat the baddies. I lost. How did I beat him? Oh, okay. Oh, they've got shields. At least that one does. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, you know what? B. They had to get fucked up. Finally, somebody makes a game like Donkey Kong. I don't know what the bubbles do. shit. I don't understand the bubble thing. Oh. Oh, shit. What's up, Axel? I really love B. Yeah, what's his name? Albie? You love Albie. Because I looked it up. That's his name on the official Jellycat website. This is cheating, what? Oh, do I have to spin stars to pop the bubbles? I don't know how to tell it that I want to spin stars. How are we doing this? We were like throwing the duck? Ah! Like that's kind of a barrel from Donkey Kong. I don't think I can leap out of the tree though. Hold on. What was I supposed to do here? I mean, I could do like the turtle thing. I don't think I can do that though. There we go. Ah. No! Oh, he can like... I'm just realizing he can like jump while flying through the air. Oh, there he is. Oh, the turtle goes back to the bubble. Got it. I wish I lived in this game. I like this game a lot already. You turned your brother's Disney Plus pig into Jabba the Hutt. Deserve. No! Shit! Just keep going. Look, we don't need that damn duck. We're a freaking turtle. We float. We don't need anyone. Shit. Haha. Can't catch me. Wait, what is this? What do I do with this? How do I raise the flag? Whoa! This is some Donkey Kong ass shit. Oh, like, I don't get that. I don't get what those bubbles are for. There's a piranha. Okay, maybe he's not a piranha. He's more of like a catfish. I don't know how to get that one. Hold up. Bitch! The Pepe's with no panties on killed me. I need my duck. Pepe with no panties on. Ah! No, 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 no. Switch. There we go. Go! Yeah, these ones can't be killed. This is a strange game. I feel like I like the turtle more because he can throw the duck. But they can do so much. Like they have so many different moves. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Go. I mean, I'm getting all the bonuses and stuff. Like, I'm doing pretty well. These are just the early levels, though. Like, what? This is the 3rd level? Does it remind you of Donkey Kong, Spicy? It feels like... I wish I could give it to you to play for a second. Because it feels like Donkey Kong. Shit, I fucked that up. Look at him go. It just doesn't feel like Mario. It looks more like Mario. Because it doesn't have those like Donkey Kong 3D graphics, but... Like even how these guys are squeaking, you know the rats on the boat in Donkey Kong? It's just how the game feels to control, feels way more like Donkey Kong. I think he's even said he was inspired by Donkey Kong. Like, even these feel like the Donkey Kong water levels. How did I get down here? I don't know how to break the fucking boxes and stuff. I don't know what this is. Like, am I missing something? Shit. Okay, well. Easy. The duck can't do nothing either underwater. The barrels, even the barrels. The swimming. All feels like Donkey Kong. What did you want to do this week at Spicy? Do you have any ideas? Trying to think of something. When's the Christmas thing open? It's probably not open yet. Shit, man. Fuck the mice. It opens on Thanksgiving? Yeah, I don't know what to see either. I don't know. Movies don't sound bad. I just want the popcorn and stuff, though. I don't actually, like, care too much about the movie. There better be a minecart level. How did we do this last time? I think yeah, the duck can like jump when he's falling. Did you know that place we go to has an all-you-can-eat pass? The Christmas place, or? Whoa. Whoa. Shit. God. Oh, the movies. No, I didn't, but it's not like we get anything other than popcorn. I mean, I don't think their food is probably bad. I never thought AMC's food was that bad. The thing is like if I want food at a movie theater, I'm just gonna go somewhere that specializes in food at a movie theater. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got a secret by accident. I thought it was weird. It is kind of weird, but I mean, I guess like if you had a full family you were bringing, I can see why maybe you would want that. I feel like I'm not supposed to hit any of these guys. Except for that one. What? Time's up. Okay, so there's some I shouldn't be hitting. Oh, shit. Because they get me stuck. Dude, they're so hard to avoid. Oh my god. What's up, Celtics? I need the duck. Because I can't do this without him. No! What is there even to eat there? They probably have pizza, but I don't know. Like, if I think they might have chicken tenders and stuff too. Still didn't. I think they have actual real food, but I don't know exactly. Yeah, we did. I just don't remember what it was. Might have been chicken tenders. No, it wasn't chicken tenders. I don't know what it was. What's the thing at Wawa called? The gobbler? I shouldn't have gone back. Yeah, we gotta go get a gobbler. Oh my god. You really want to try the gobbler? I'm scared to eat anything out of a gas station, although I've heard that sometimes it's safer than fast food places these days. It didn't used to be, but now those are more regulated than like fast food. That's why I started getting the rib sandwiches at Speedway when I worked there. I already did this. Oh no, get me out of here. You're not kidding? I'm not gonna eat no gobbler. Can I kill this guy? No, what? Oh, come on. He pounced on your chest twice. Why, though? Why does he do that? No, 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 no. Why is it leading me down there? There's gotta be a reason. It looks like there's some kind of secret down there. I just don't know what. It looks like there's a barrel down there. What's up, Axel? Hands a tiny bit under the blanket, I think. He's just sitting there playing on top of you while you're sleeping. Shit. Fuck, dude. What the hell was that? Aha. I'm good at these games. Shit. Did not want to go back in here. Just kill me, please. I don't want to retry. Watching Lion King eating ice cream. You eating your matcha ice cream that you were talking about last night? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go play Everquest. Top Hat Studios. I feel like they've made other stuff before, but I don't remember. Angry. Yeah, these games make me angry these days. I'll get back to it, but I'm gonna save it. I'm so freaking hot. Like, I cannot stop sweating, and I don't know why. Now I gotta do the whole YouTube nonsense. This is why people on YouTube don't stream other games. They just stream their one game. Yeah, Jugs. I am multi-stream. Tarky coming out. Tarky coming out on Steam, right? I saw that, Miss Queenie. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, Jugs, but in the vertical format, so I don't have to turn the multi-stream option on in the partner program. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, Tarkov is coming out. Is it out? 2 hours. 2 hours. Why does it come out? Does it come out at 6 a.m.? So strange. Oh, 1.0 is dropping. Okay. Are they making any big changes, Miss Queenie? I don't know if 1.0, because I haven't kept up with it in forever. But I remember back in, like, when I bought the game originally, years and years ago, the idea of 1.0 was that the menus would be gone, like the main menu and the trader menus and all of that. And your hideout would be a physical location. And like the traders would have their own locations that and all the maps would be connected. I don't see how they could have done that unless they've been working on that without telling us. But they haven't brought any of that up in a long time. So I assume that's kind of been scrapped, but I don't know. I haven't followed it in so long that I'm unsure if they've talked about that or no. What's up, Level? If you do it that way, you don't have to turn it off. Yeah, Jugs, if you do it vertical, you're good. You're good. Here, I'll show you my YouTube stream right now. Stream right now. Like I do something like this. I just do this. Right? I leave this part blank because on my phone, or most people are going to be on their phone, right? That's where chat is. When I'm playing a game, yeah, when I'm playing a game, I put like a background there. Okay, so you kind of get what I'm doing, I guess. But like normally the chat is down there. God, work. Like this, the chat's down there, so I usually like put an image as the background. I guess the image doesn't have to be that tall though. So much, Jake. Yeah, I don't know. They doing the vid right now. See what they say. Let me know what they say, Miss Queenie. I should still be on. I probably won't be doing a long one today. Call of Duty sucks ass. He's actually watching Lion King. I see Pokey in the YouTube chat, or not in the YouTube chat, in her YouTube. This is my favorite emote, Pokey, on YouTube. Have you tried it, Level? Have you tried the new Call of Duty? I have not. Pokey's not gonna bully me. My friend bought it, it's dog shit. I will not be buying it. But you've tried it? I don't know. I hear two different things. I hear it feels like Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3. And then I hear the campaign is ass and nobody's playing the multiplayer. So I don't know. I have no idea. I thought it looked better than Black Ops 6. I thought Black Ops 6 was trash. Black Ops 6, Modern Warfare 3 I had some fun with. I still don't think it was good, but I had some fun with Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 2, trash. Modern Warfare 2019, trash. Cold War, okay, I'll accept. It was acceptable. You get a passing grade. Campaign is trash? Yeah, I think the campaign is trash. I don't know about multiplayer, but the campaign looks pretty bad. The campaign does look pretty bad. Go through the campaign for 2.5 hours. I feel like nobody plays the campaign anymore. It's probably why it's trash. I know like COD was the campaign at one point in time, but I kind of expected the campaign to be bad. I haven't played a COD campaign in over 10 years. Not saying it should be trash because it's part of the game, but doesn't surprise me that it is. Yeah, I mean, that one is. And Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare is a good one as well. I think that one's honestly probably maybe better. I enjoyed that one more. But like Modern Warfare 2 with its like social commentary, the whole airport scene, right? But like they're just not going to do that. I already know. They're just not going to do anything like that ever again. They're too big now. They're too corporate now to let them get away with doing that. And I think it was even like they didn't want them to do it back then, and they did it anyway. But, you know, Treyarch and Infinity Ward have no balls, right? They've been neutered. All the men have been removed from those developer studios. There's not anybody left. There's nobody left from Modern Warfare 2 days. There's nobody left from Black Ops 2 days. Like, nobody is there that made those games great. Same thing with Halo. Nobody's there that made those games good. So it's like, I mean, I could go cook a burger on my grill and give it to you and tell you it's McDonald's and brand it McDonald's, but it doesn't make it McDonald's. Hi, I'm Pokey. Nice to meet you. Hi, Pokey on YouTube. This is a completely different Pokey than I know. Yeah, World at War was good as well. And even like Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty 2. And Call of Duty 3 was a weird game, but 1 and 2 were both really good. That was my first Call of Duty experience, was 1 and 2. Yeah, their engine is bad. Their engine is bad, right? The games were holding on. They were just making bad choices between like Black Ops 3 and Modern Warfare 2019, right? That was just a series of bad choices. The engine was fine. It was just a bunch of, oh, we're going to make it a hero shooter. Oh, we're going to put jetpacks that send you 4 stories into the air. We're going to put you in the future. Ghost, I don't think, Ghost's map design just wasn't as good as previous games, but it wasn't a bad, I didn't think it was a bad game. I thought some of the maps were fun. But that was like, you know, Infinity Ward, a lot of the people left in like the middle of Ghost. So Ghost was like half finished by other people. Yeah, I played COD 3 was my first online Call of Duty. It was rough around the edges. 2 is actually a better online experience. 2 is actually a better online experience, I think. 2 is still good on PC, to be honest. Like, I still enjoy hopping on 2 on like a rainy day, don't got much to do. Me and Spicy just hop on that game for a little bit. It's fun. Yeah, Ghost wasn't a bad game. I liked Ghost. I played a lot of Ghost. No 9/11 campaign. No 9/11 campaign. Remember, we thought Black Ops 6 might have something like that because it was supposed to take place into like the 90s into the 2000s, and then it just nothing interesting happened. Did I eat whole pint? Yeah, I'm guessing you did. I don't know, Level. I've kind of given up on COD, man. I didn't even pay any attention to it this year. Yeah, they won't do that shit either, though. They won't do that shit either. They'll never do anything like that again. Activision is so out of touch that I think the next time you ever see something like that would be if Activision sold the rights to COD back to the OG devs that are now what are they called? The people who developed Apex and Titanfall, right? I bet those guys could make another good one, but you'll never see that happen. Those people will be retired or dead before that ever happens, which is unfortunate, but they will let that game die rather than give it to somebody who can make it good. I think that's the sad reality of the situation, right? We'll probably witness Call of Duty die in our lifetime. What's up, Tariv? How are you, man? Yeah, I don't even know. You know how companies are. I don't even know if they're necessarily left. It's just that they get this general sense of there's going to be backlash if we hurt anybody's feelings, right? There's going to be backlash, everything. So make it something real safe. Don't base it in reality. Whatever you do, do not base it in reality, because it's going to offend somebody, right? And we need to have a consumer-friendly product. We need to have a product we can market easily. So we would rather it be easily marketable than good. What's up, Blue Dog? What's up, Axel? Tariv, how are you tonight, man? You doing alright? We're about to hop on Everquest, I think. I saw whatever's going on Twitter, Blue Dog. Try not to let people make you feel bad, man. I saw you said you might be away from streaming for a while, but don't be gone too long. Maybe take a break for a week or something, and then try to come back refreshed. But I have a rule of where I don't get too wrapped up in anybody else's anything, right? I focus on my stuff, and I have complaints. Don't get me wrong, I've got plenty of complaints about things. But I just kind of keep to myself because it just doesn't usually go too well. I'm good. How about you? Not playing anything today? We're about to hop into Everquest. I've played a few different things actually today. Tell me how you feel. I played, me and Spicy played Phasmophobia for a little while. She just didn't have super long to stay. About 2 hours ago, I guess, we played some Phas. And then I played that indie game for about an hour. It's pretty cool, I like it, but I don't know. I just wanted to get back on Everquest. I won't be doing a super long stream today, so we'll see. I was exhausted when I woke up today. I appreciate you, Level, for offering Blue Dog. I don't know if I don't know what he's up to right now, but I think he'll be good. I bet he comes back in like a week. There's backlash when they don't hurt people's feelings. They should just wing it. The thing is like they don't feel like it's justified, right? They don't feel like they had They don't feel like they have to answer for the game being bad, right? They just feel like people, they just feel like the people, it's, you know, the fans' fault or whatever, you know, oh, these people are mean. We're not mean. The people mad about the game are mean. We didn't do anything wrong. But yeah, I agree with you. I would rather, like, I don't see, they don't want any backlash to anything. They don't want to offend anybody. But like, you offend us all when your games it stinks like shit, you know? It's so bad that it's offensive. It's not doing well either. I saw it hit like a max player count on Steam today of 60K. And the max player count of Battlefield today, not even of all time, but today was 240,000 or something. So over twice what COD's doing. And then Arc Raiders was like 500,000 today, like 400 some thousand. Yeah, there's those people for sure. And it's like, the thing is, it's just gonna die quietly. And I've been I've been sitting here saying for a long time, COD is bad, COD is bad, do something. Here's what we need done. And I know they're never gonna see this, right? But I think if the whole player base kind of did that instead of just buy the game over and over and over, because I made it a point to stop buying the game. Maybe I play it on Xbox Game Pass, maybe I, you know, that's about it. And that's more so because I'm a, you know, I make content. If I wasn't making content, I doubt I would do that. I have no desire to play this year. Last year I played it on Game Pass. The Modern Warfare 3 I bought, but I kind of liked that game. It wasn't the best. The engine was still shit, but it wasn't the worst either. It was a step up from Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I think that as well. Spicy's offended. It did, yeah. It's 600K today. That wouldn't surprise me. Arc's pretty popular. Yeah, those numbers are kind of crazy on Steam. Terev, are you just waking up, or is this like the end of your day? You're just waking up, aren't you? I think. Yeah, I don't think Arc's bad. It's just not. What is it? Hi, what is this about? It's just we play video games, Tyler. I do just chatting and video games basically. Just chatting is more like you know, I talk with chat basically, right? We're about to hop on some games though. I'm gonna play Everquest, I think, for a little while. We're just kind of talking about some video games. The Call of Duty's launch, Arc, Battlefield, like kind of the state of gaming right now. It's not in a great place, but at least with some of the, you know, the biggest players in the game, right? Call of Duty, Battlefield's okay. Battlefield's alright. Here's the thing, Level, like Arc is good. I played Arc and I can tell it's a good game. I just have a really hard time. It's not like the type of thing. It's not the type of thing that I really like can get into. I don't like looter shooters. I don't like Tarkov. I don't like Hunt. Hunt is okay, but like because I don't like the gameplay loop. It's not like there's anything specific about any of these games that I don't like other than Tarkov. There's a lot I dislike about Tarkov. They didn't fulfill a lot of their promises. with the game, and they have not maintained it very well. They've kind of let cheaters just run rampant through their game. So I'm anti-Tarkov, but and like Arena Breakout Infinite, it's also not a bad game. It's just I just don't like it really. The one thing I did kind of like that kind of fits into the looter shooter category or extraction was Gray Zone Warfare. I kind of fucked with that, but I liked that because like you never leave, right? You go into the game and you never see a loading screen. You never see any of this shit. You're just in the world. When you extract, you're literally flying back in a helicopter. I thought that was cool. I still have hope maybe that'll get better. Yeah, I think Ark, I haven't seen cheaters in Ark. The only thing about Ark, man, like, I'm just kind of over running around a semi-large map looting nonsense. Oh, I got Q-tips. Oh, I got a CPU. Oh, I just don't care. You know, I want like in a loot-based game, I want loot that I can like, I don't want it to be like materials really, you know, to build into other stuff. I hate the idea of that, like part of the gameplay is me just sitting in menus. Like when I extract, I go back and then I sit in menus and click all this stuff. It's just, I don't care to do any of that. Personally, I know people like it, but like, you know, you know, half the time I'll just, I don't even check what I got. I just get back and dump it all. And then I run out of inventory. I keep doing that in Ark. And then I go right back in and sell what, you know, sell anything that doesn't fit in the inventory, right? I don't even know what I got. And I get it, like the whole point is to like upgrade your base so you can craft more stuff. And I don't mind doing that if I can do it in the physical world, like in Rust or something, right? Where you're upgrading your workbench but I don't really think of that as an FPS game either. Or as a shooter. It has shooting in it, but I think the better part of the game in Rust is not the shooting. Shitty Russian devs trying to make a quick dollar. You know what I think about Tarkov? I think they had a good idea and they burn out about 30% done with the game. The reason I don't like Tarkov, Terev, like I played Tarkov in like 2017, 2018, around when it came out. And the game was terribly optimized around that time. I think it's gotten better, but it was really bad. Only had a handful of maps, which I was willing to accept. It was in early access, right? But I bought it on the idea that this was going to be an open world. This was going to be an open world. This is what they said, right? Tarkov was supposed to be an open world where all these maps connect, and you never see loading screens, and you travel all around the different places. The traders are actual NPCs that you go see, and your bunker or your base or whatever they call it, right, is an actual place as well. That, I like that idea, and I think Tarkov had a good foundation for that idea, but I don't think that could have ever come to fruition. I think it's damn near impossible to do that on Unity. They chose the wrong engine to do that on. I don't know if that can be achieved on Unity. Maybe with really good optimization, which they suck at. So, you know, they're releasing into 1.0 tonight in a couple hours. And that's what the game is supposed to be. But I can guarantee that's not what they show tonight. I bet they show nonsense. Maybe some extra quests, maybe a couple maps, and game's done. And the way they monetize the game too, where it's like they short you inventory space when you buy the cheaper copy of the game, that you really, it's kind of like a trial thing, which is fine. Is fine if like the max you have to pay is like $60 to $70 to get the full inventory, right? I understand letting people in at a cheaper price to try the game where they have limited inventory, but it's like hundreds of dollars to get the most inventory, right? They have so many additions that are so expensive. And I don't like that either. So I kind of just don't trust the Tarkov devs. Like what I've always felt like is Tarkov in like even to an extent like PUBG and Battle Royales, right? They're just watered down versions of DayZ, right? They're just less punishing versions of DayZ, less games that have less downtime, less travel time. But the thing that made DayZ so special was the journey. It's not necessarily the destination. It's not necessarily the fights. It's that there can be downtime, and there's not always a shootout, right? Like you may get along with someone, you may trade with someone, you may like kind of get along with someone, but you don't necessarily trust them. Like there's all these like social factors at play when you're in DayZ, and that's what makes the game feel different from other games. And then, you know, stuff like PUBG and stuff like Tarkov, they like took all that out. They took the adventure out of the game and just put in the loot and the fights. That's really all they did. Your throat hurts when you eat that ice cream. Are you allergic to something in that ice cream, Spicy? They used Unity for competitive FPS. I don't know. I have a feeling they only knew how. They only knew how to develop on Unity. That's probably why they used it. Unity is not what you should have used for that. You probably should have used an in-house engine for a product, or for a game, right? For a product that was supposed to be different from everything else. The engine should have probably been in-house and should have been developed specifically for the type of game you were making. I think Unreal probably could do it, but again, you got to optimize the shit out of Unreal. If you don't know what you're doing and you're just, you know, putting spaghetti code in the game, like it's not. And I think that's probably what they do, right? I think Tarkov is pretty spaghetti coded. Is that what was wrong with your neck, Spicy? Was that? Or just use UE if they know how to use UE. That's my thought too, is like, why don't you just use Unreal? But they might not know how, you know. They like Level said, they are Russian developers. I don't know what they have access to. I don't know like what the standard is. And you're right, like I get why people don't use in-house engines anymore. It's really hard to bring people onto the team when you use an in-house engine, right? You kind of have to have the team built already. Because then you gotta, when you bring people in, right, you gotta train them to use your engine. And that slows down development by a decent amount. So I get it, but at the same time, you'll probably get a better result. And if you were gonna take over a decade to develop it anyway, maybe it was worth it. And with all the money you got from selling the early access, yeah, maybe you should have just developed your own engine. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bitching, but English only, Omar. Quick dollar, and they don't care how optimized it is. It's about the slowest dollar I've ever seen anyone make. To be completely honest. Like over a decade it took to make this. It's got to be one of the slowest dollars I've ever seen. Yeah, that's good. I don't know. It just let me down. That's all it did, was it just let me, like, I was hyped and I was like, yeah, this is such a good idea for a game. This will give us, I wanted an RPG, like an MMO RPG FPS, right? That's what I wanted. And I wanted it to be more traditional, open world, no menus, tons of people in one area, in one map. That's what I wanted. And that's kind of what they promised, and it just wasn't that. I can understand why some people probably like it. But it's okay, we got Everquest. Here's the thing, like, I was all in on Call of Duty. I was all in on Tarkov. Like, at one point, all of these games that are coming out with new stuff right now, I was all in on these games at one point in time. And here I am, when all of it's actually coming out, here I am on Everquest. If that doesn't, I feel like that describes the state of gaming better than any words possibly could. That's good. Anything I could say, I don't know if it'll sum it up as much as, well, yeah, Call of Duty came out yesterday. Yeah, Tarkov is dropping right now as we speak. And yeah, I'm gonna hang out on Everquest. And I'm more than happy to do that. I'm more than happy to do that. Where's my bookmarks, man? I kind of hate how Brave is organized. I don't know. Usually I do. Usually I do try the new COD. But currently it just kind of feels like a waste of my time. The scene where Timon eats the bugs from under the log, they look delicious. They look delicious. I think I'd rather, if I was gonna play something else like if Spicy wanted to play, like if a bunch of friends wanted to play, right? Chicken, Spicy, you know, a bunch of people want to, you know, group up. Mari wants to play, and I wouldn't mind playing with Mari. Then I could understand maybe jumping in it, but I have a feeling I'm just not gonna have a good time. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I would be down to go play, like, I think I'd be down to go play Counter-Strike, to be honest. I like Counter-Strike. I miss Counter-Strike. If I wanted to play a shooter, and I get that urge to play a shooter once in a while, I think I'd go play Counter-Strike. Flayrin, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I wouldn't even mind playing like Valorant or something, but and maybe I will try the new COD while I still have my Game Pass. But I don't know if I'll do it on stream unless I end up having a good time. But it's hard to even want to install it these days with how large of a file it is. And I'll probably just be removing it. Everybody's got to like uninstall everything they've got installed. Look, man, I'm extra speedy, okay? That bear, he's heavy. I'm light. Look how big my feet are. They can really move. For some reason, halflings, like their default speed is not bad. It really isn't too bad. Now, I cannot outrun the goblins. The goblins are fast as fuck. That's what they say, but not when you have magic stompers like these, you know? Ew, spoiler! Spoiler! Look at my feet with the tufts of hair on them. They don't even match the hair on my head. I think one of those has died. Hopefully it's not the feet. Back in my hometown of Rivervale, they told me to go talk to a young halfling named something, right? So I go and I find him. Bro is old as fuck. I don't know what they meant, but he's like balding and wrinkled, and I'm like, they said you were a young halfling. What's up, Dave? I was like, what are they talking about, man? This guy, he's ancient. Look at me go. Okay, let's try to kill one of these bears. Look at, they actually are really fast, but I did use a slow thing on them. They are pretty fast. The last time I was running from them, I slowed them with my snare ability because I needed to get away. At least one of them. Maybe both. What's up, Marco? How you doing today, Marco? I appreciate the lurk, Marco. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm always happy to see you. Yeah, see, I had to slow bear down. See, now I'm slow. I think it's probably my health. I think low health makes me slow. Not sure though. I don't have a debuff. that I can see. I'm gonna just run around away from him and heal. Where'd he go? Whoa! Happy weekend, Jake. I appreciate it, Marco. I hope you're having a good weekend as well. I don't know. Call of Duty depresses me. Tariff. It was like all I played, man. It was all I played. It is like a... From like 7th or 8th grade. Like, when 6th and 7th grade was like Halo. Right? But it's starting to get into Call of Duty. But then like 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, just like just Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty all the time. I loved that game, and I wanted, I wanted to get good. I played a ton. I played a few different like competitive type of things. You could sign up online to do tournaments, and I don't know. Ever since I hate the engine. I've come to the conclusion that it's not necessary. I don't think they can make the game good if they use the engine they're using now. The engine is not completely... It's not completely different from like the engine Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 1. It's not entirely different from those engines. It's the same engine, just modified. They had it modified... Get good. They hadn't modified those engines in a long time. I don't think it had been modified since, like, maybe there was some slight modifications in Black Ops 3. Possibly. But Treyarch always used a different, like, Treyarch and Infinity Ward both used the same engines, but then they both modified the engines differently. So Treyarch used a modified version of Infinity Ward's original engine most of the time. And in 2019, that was when they really tried to overhaul. They really tried to overhaul the entire engine, but just kind of shoved shit on top of it. What's up, Annie's Co. 2026? What is up, man? It said they haven't done a remake for Black Ops 1 or 2, but did COD 4. Yeah, I mean, I think COD 4, that, every time I talk about COD, the Call of Duty 4 remaster, where it's like, not the 2019 one that had nothing to do with Call of Duty 4, just stole the Modern Warfare name, basically. The one they made in 2016, that was an actual remaster of the original Call of Duty 4, was the last time I had fun with the game. I haven't had fun with Call of Duty. I haven't enjoyed Call of Duty since then. Now, they did some things to screw that up, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. They had loot boxes in that game, I believe. They had loot boxes in Infinite Warfare that year, too. I played the Infinite Warfare beta, and I think I rented the game at Redbox and never touched it. Yeah, they both use... So, at least this is how it used to be, Tariff. Back in like the Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. Back then, Infinity Ward, that was Infinity Ward's engine. But they brought on Treyarch to develop alongside Infinity Ward, develop a different game so they could put more out. And, Treyarch was given the Infinity Ward engine, but made their own tweaks to it and changed some stuff. So it is the same engine, but they're, you know, the Treyarch version's always been a highly modified version of Infinity Ward's OG engine. What's up, Chexta? I hope you're doing well, man. You're drunk. You have a good Saturday or a good Friday, I guess. And I think that is still the case. I'm pretty sure it's obviously the same engine still. I don't know how, the thing is I don't know how modified it is. Like, I don't know how different Treyarch's version of the engine is. And I don't know how, like, I don't know what Infinity Ward's version of the engine is anymore, right? I know they've modified it to some degree, but that's all I really know. Turn on bot protection. Are they here? Hold on, let me refresh. I mean, our views have gone up significantly. Well, we're on the front page. Hold up one sec. But I don't know how modified the Treyarch's version is compared to Infinity Ward anymore. Sorry, I had to grab another Red Bull before it gets too late. I'm just saying, people ain't heard of Black Ops 1 or 2. Just took Cold War up the ass and carried on. People really forgot about Major League knifing. Yeah, like knifing back in the day, they changed knifing a lot. That was a change I didn't like either. I can't turn it on, Florkowski. I've turned it on this week, though. I turned it on Tuesday, and it brought me down to, like, 150. We were but they botted us to, like, 1,400 or some shit. I can't turn it on myself, because they don't allow us to. I don't know if it costs money to run, but I usually contact them. You know, if I go like above, used to be back in the day, right? But like 300 plus, something was off. But you used to get on the front page, and you'd be like at 1,800. You know, you'd be 1,600, 900, depending on where you're at. If you're in the first spot, you were like hitting like 1,600, 2,000 was like the highest I'd see. But I don't think they count like people just sitting on the front page anymore. I can't tell, but I don't hit those numbers anymore. Fuck you, Mom. No, fuck you. Good, how about yourself? What we gaming on? I'm on Everquest. I'm on an Everquest private server back in the day. From back in the day. It's supposed to be like the 1999 version. Front page, let's go. What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, Isaiah? You doing any better today, man? Seen EverQuest on recommended, and I tripped the fuck out. I haven't seen this game since 2002. Yeah, man. I missed out on EverQuest back in the day, but I'm a huge MMO fan. I always wanted to play MMOs when I was a kid, but we didn't have a gaming PC when I was a kid, so I'm like reliving my, youth a little bit. Going back and doing some of the things that Train to zone, bitch. Going back and doing some of the things that I didn't get to do when I was a kid. "35 years ago?" It came out in 1999, so not don't say 35, man. I'm only 31. Now, it's based on games that came out maybe 35 years ago. It was inspired by a lot of games that came out a long time ago. I was allowed to play. I was just intimidated by gaming, unlike how kids take on the world of gaming today. Or even I begged to get a computer, but you know, back then I didn't know anything about computers. I was like 8, 9. I begged to get a computer, but my parents didn't. They were like, nothing's wrong with our computer. And to be fair, nothing was wrong other than the fact that it was a, you know, gateway. a Windows 98 gateway that we kept way into the 2000s. And then we got a Dell computer not too long after. So... But the Dell computer also did not have a graphics card. I was 15, 49 now. You may have been older than that, man. 1999. Exactly, yeah, 1999. Don't make it seem like it was that long ago. It's been damn near 27 years. I think it just had its 25th anniversary. Yeah, maybe he meant 25, right? He might be adding 10 years. 26 this year, yeah. 26 this year. So 26 like this month, right? I'm pretty sure. Was it 26 like recently, like a few days ago? And then World of Warcraft came out like 2 weeks later. Or no, I'm wrong. That's Everquest 2. That's Everquest 2. That's the that's kind of, I think that's kind of what kept Everquest 2 from really reaching like the height of World of Warcraft, right? I mean, not to say that it didn't, it was a massive game when it launched. Everybody was playing it when it launched. It was just, there was a lot less of a market for it at the time, right? In 1999 versus 2004. PCs in the home and internet in the home were kind of somewhat, you know, more normal in 2004 than it was in 99. The innovation that went on between in those 5 years was kind of insane. We've never seen anything quite like that. March 16th, 1999. Okay. Broken Stoic, I feel like I've watched you on Twitch, man. Your name sounds so familiar, or YouTube or something, about EverQuest. I'm pretty sure I have, dude. Since I got into, I played the Hero's Journey in January of this year. What's up, Karim? YouTube, Kink, and Twitch. Yeah, I believe I have watched you for some of your EverQuest stuff before. I think you probably, I don't know exactly what it was, but you might have helped me get my shit set up to play. You know me, I hosted all the Q&A and okay, yeah, did guides. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think the way I picked my character and stuff was based on some of your content. Game name EverQuest. I miss that server, man, but I'm happy to try how the game's kind of supposed to play. I know Quorum has quality of life stuff. That's what I'm on right now. I do have Project 1999 installed, but I haven't really played it. Math is hard for some people. You're not wrong. He might have just added... He added an extra 10 years, Tariff. It's no big deal. Kern's Tower was my chill spot. I don't know Kern's Tower. I'm fairly new to the game. So... I'm not probably your guys' best source of, like, information, but if you want to see someone experience the game relatively fresh, I'm good for that, at the very least. But yeah, I did play a lot of the Hero's Journey off stream. It was one of those things where I'm like, you know, I don't know if people on stream are really gonna vibe with this or not. So I'm just, you know, hang out off stream and play. I used up all my mana. But I did enjoy it, and I you know, I was putting some crazy hours into it when I started. What games do you typically play? I'll go a few weeks on one game and then I switch it up. I'll play a lot of indie games. When I started on Kick, when I moved to Kick, I was doing like horror games all the time. All the way up until Halloween. Texas Chainsaw came out in August of 2023, and that kind of brought in like my initial base, I guess. We almost got our verification during that, and I'd only been streaming a couple of months. And then we got on CS2 when that released. I'm a big Counter-Strike fan, but I don't play a lot of shooters anymore. Like I feel like I've been kind of pushed out of the shooter genre. I'm not a bot. What's up, Shadow? Streamer name insert here. How's you today? I'm pretty good. Shadow. Guys, thank you for all the follows. Pyro, Abdo, Pardo, Day One Salt, Florkowski, Anizco, Jammins, 14FN. Thank you guys. Kings, appreciate you. How are you today, Shadow? You doing okay, man? What's good, brother? Let's get it. What's up, Kings? How are you, man? Sir, we are so past any of that. Okay. I'm sorry. I go back and read chat. Okay, so yeah, 1999. That would explain why I missed playing it. But my friends were, I was already working. Yeah, I get you, Saul. I get you. Now, you might have played Ultima. Did you play Ultima? Did you play some of like the early or the later MUDs? You might have played some of that stuff for sure. Personally, I enjoyed Warcraft 3, Dota more than anything. I hope Valve gives up Dota's rights so that Blizzard could put it back into Warcraft. Make MOBAs great again. Yeah, MOBAs are kind of hurting right now, right? I feel like FPS games are trying to save themselves and to some degree by taking stuff from MOBAs. And I feel like MOBAs aren't, you know... My favorite MOBA was Smite, and it's not doing well. Ever since they brought out the sequel. Made partner on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch with THJ. Obviously, that ended poorly. Been looking for a new home since. I feel you, man. I know that has to be... That has to be rough. You never know. Part of me thinks that maybe they shut it down because they have some sort of plans with Everquest. And that was kind of a problem. And I don't know. Daybreak is, you know, Daybreak's kind of known for maintaining, not letting games die, but maintaining games that are, and just letting them slowly fade. So I don't know if they would ever do like an EverQuest 3. I don't know. I would like an EverQuest 1, like, just update. But what I will say, Stoic, is you should definitely keep an eye on Monsters and Memories. I think that game will do pretty well, especially in the EverQuest community. And if you like EverQuest 1, I think it'll be pretty enjoyable. We just got off the playtest of that, and I didn't get enough, so now I'm on here. That's kind of what got me to jump on EverQuest, but I had a great time on Monsters and Memories, and I'm sure there's going to be a big space for content creators on Monsters and Memories. What's the biggest raids in this? That I don't know, Salt. That I don't know. It's gonna take me a minute to get to in-game. Have you tried Where Wins Me? I have not, but oh, is it that game that came out today, Pub? I saw that. My God, what is this guy talking about? Speaks English. Spams whatever he's spamming. EQ2 can be okay in a tight pinch. The OST slaps though. I want to play EQ2 because it looks cool to me. It's definitely like I'm more familiar with like a game like EQ2 than I am, you know, anything else. So, well, EQ1, right? It's a little bit more. I've played WoW and stuff, right? So I kind of could figure it out. 72 player raids on Everquest is crazy. Sean and Nick, good people. I think I'm kind of holding out for Monsters and Memories. I'm in between then and now. Pantheon, you know, spiritually is trying to capture that EverQuest feel. I played Pantheon earlier this year. And I like it, but the world, the biggest thing that's lacking to me is the world, the personality of the world. It's not a bad game. The classes feel generally good. Not all of them were finished. But I'm sure you've probably tried that already, huh? Yo, cheers, bro. Smoke a cherry lime cake life resin card. How is it? That's a long name, Level. When I did smoke, though, man, anything like cherry limeade anything and cake anything were pretty good. Online one for the console that died hard at launch. Are you talking about 14 Final Fantasy 14, the OG? What's up, Saber? Whole mac and cheese Jake streaming on YouTube. What's up, Saber? Yeah, I decided to do some YouTube short streaming, man. Check it out. Try it out. Imagination with Pantheon feels lost without Brad. Yeah, I kind of think that same thing too. They just got a whole lot of funding. Pantheon got funded, got 7 figures of funding in the last few weeks. Hub, thank you for the follow, man. Jonathan, thank you as well. Just recently, so. Oh, are you talking about the one on PlayStation 2? I saw they brought back, people got that working again. Please use English only. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I thought that game looked cool, but I have, if you see in the back, right, I've got a whole retro setup back there, and you can get it working on the PS2, and I've got a PS2 back there. Maybe we'll do a YouTube video about it, but I don't have it up and running yet. You had to tell him how do you know how to type like that? Where'd you get that keyboard? I don't know. It's the whole thing with Pantheon is sad, man. Pantheon has had one of the roughest development roads I've seen a game have. And like the team is talented. I don't think it's, but you know, I don't think it's a lack of talent or trying. It's just it seems like it's just one bad thing after the next. It'll blow up if you run it. Some ancient Chinese server will spool up and create a black hole. Well, I'm down to do the... so I should film it, is what you're saying. I have an iPhone. Google how to get an Arabic keyboard on iPhone. I think I'd probably just Google Translate. Throw this out there. Halo 3, best game of all time, regardless of console, great maps, weapons. It depends. I mean, it depends, Kings, what, you know. It kind of depends on your taste, right? This is all a subjective thing. I don't think any of us will probably be able to agree on the greatest game of all time. If we want to go by like reviews and innovative stuff, I think there's an argument to be made for Ocarina of Time, the Zelda Ocarina of Time on Nintendo 64. But Halo is a special one, yeah. I don't think it's been as influential as like I thought it might be. But I think also, you know, it's like, well, what's the flavor? It seems like FPS games these days are like, okay, well, what's the flavor of the month? Battle Royale, cool. Extraction, cool. Make that. You know, rarely do we get anything that's actually trying to be competitive anymore. Like, we don't get something that's trying to compete against Counter-Strike, you know? We don't get something that's trying to compete with, like, or try to beat Quake, you know? We don't get nothing like that anymore. I'd much rather get something like Quake or Halo or Modern Warfare 2, even Modern Warfare 1. And it kind of sucks that everything's been turned into Extraction this, Battle Royale that, you know? Halo 3 is the best Halo. I agree. I think there's an argument to be made for Halo 2, but I like 3 the best, I think. Personally. Zelda is timeless, dog. Yeah, Zelda. You know, if you look at Zelda, if you look at Ocarina of Time specifically, now go look at some of the, like, go look at Elden Ring. Go look at the Dark Souls games. Go look at all these, like, single-player RPGs that are that still do well today. A lot of them take inspiration from Ocarina. Half-Life is better. I think there's an argument to be made for Half-Life as well. I'm be honest, I've never played Half-Life. I have that one's like queued up. That one's queued up ready to go at some point. Tariff. I want to play that on stream. I know, I've never played it. I was an Arma guy. Arma, you know, I don't think Arma's all that popular with people level, but Arma's a special kind of experience too. And it gave rise to DayZ, and I think these are more niche, but personally I've hated Battle Royales for a decade now. I think all this shit happened during Modern Warfare 3. Battle Royales kind of took off with H1Z1, right? And I really liked the idea at first, but it got old very quick. I liked H1Z1, I had fun with it, and then PUBG came out, and I liked this. I had just built my computer, right? I'd built a gaming computer basically to get into DayZ, because that was an experience I couldn't get on console. And then I was like, well, I could try MMOs too, right? I could try stuff like World of Warcraft and stuff that isn't on console. So I'll have access to all this other stuff as well. Whip him into shape. Look, I missed out on early PC gaming, man. I was like 5 years old. My uncle gave me his used Super Nintendo, and that was my first game was Donkey Kong Country. And then, you know, I think I got a Game Boy Color, and then I think like PlayStation. He gave me his PlayStation 1 a couple years later too, and then I got a PS2, GameCube, all that kind of stuff. My parents would not get a computer that I could play games on. I asked, but nobody knew what we needed. I was so young that I didn't know nothing about computers, so I missed out, dude. I missed out. None of my friends really played computer games. Yeah, I agree about the FPS games, Kings. We've been talking about kind of how FPS games, I feel like, have gone downhill. I still think the audience is there, but I mean, right now, COD released, right now, like, or yesterday, I guess, right? And Tarkov is releasing into 1.0 as we speak. I believe in like an hour and a half. And, you know, COD maxed out on, and I know this isn't like, Steam numbers aren't gospel. You know what I mean? But COD's maxing out at like 60K right now. While Battlefield's doing like 250 concurrent players like at one time today, right? Battlefield's doing like 250K, and Arc Raiders is doing like half a million right now. Battlefield, I think Battlefield's okay. Level set Battlefield's mid. It might be a little bit better than mid, but I think we're also like we're kind of willing to overlook some stuff. I think level, because the Battlefield has been so bad in recent memory. Play Black Mesa, it's Half-Life yeah, I was gonna, that was what I picked up, Tariff, was Black Mesa. I have Half-Life 2 as well. Single player life forever, I've seen the rise and fall. I feel you, Jesco. At one point I kind of backed off of multiplayer games as well, but I still enjoy MMOs, and I still enjoy like co-op stuff. Lethal Company was really good. I'm a big fan of Phasmophobia, but a lot of that stuff I can't main. Those can't be my main games. They're fun, but there's just not enough content to keep me going. Super Nintendo is magic. Super Nintendo is my favorite console of all time. Yeah, my uncle had a Super Nintendo that he gave me, Jesco. 2042 ruined it for me. I didn't touch 2042. I heard everything about it and stayed away. Yeah, I own it already on Steam. I think it's downloaded right now, Tariff. It was something I wanted to kind of plan for. Are you using pets or multi-boxing? I don't have my pet abilities yet. I'm a halfling druid level 12. I might have unlocked some abilities last night and didn't go pick them up yet. At level 14, I get like damage over time. I don't even know if druids have pets. I assume maybe they do. Once I get my damage over time stinging something, it should speed up my leveling quite a bit. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is also amazing. Most people tell me Half-Life 2 is... If I hear an argument for Half-Life, it's usually being like the best game of all time. It's usually 2. Tough for gaming in general. You have your cookie-cutter AAA games, then you have your genre-breaking indie games coming out of nowhere. What was Mega Bonk? Mega Bonk might have been the best like new game I played this year. Mega Bonk was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy Mega Bonk. And another game came out. If you guys like Donkey Kong Country, if you guys like Super Nintendo games, if I have to choose my favorite game ever, it's probably Donkey Kong Country, because that's the first game I ever played. There's a game that plays a lot like those old Donkey Kong Country games on Super Nintendo called Windswept, where you play like a duck and a turtle. I would definitely check that out. I've been following that guy on Twitter forever, watching and waiting for that game for years. And it finally came out a couple days ago. We played a little of it earlier. I'm gonna savor that game. I don't even know if I'm gonna stream that one. We'll see. But I did play a little earlier. Talking about different genres, what's your opinion on Fallout Series 3 or New Vegas? 3's my favorite. New Vegas is probably objectively better. But I played 3... Fallout 3 and Oblivion were what like introduced me to like Western open world RPGs, right? I didn't really play too. I was a COD player and a Halo player, and occasionally Battlefield for years. But man, Fallout 3 and Oblivion, I have such good memories of those two games. They don't let people enjoy a game for more than a year before they hype them up for the next sequel. Yeah, Call of Duty feels like it's always doing that. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you did this last year. You said the same shit last year. And you lied. Yeah, please use English only. You agreed to one rule when you came in here, and it was to speak English, and then you broke that one rule. Lurking, but threw you a follow and joined the Discord. Hey, Broken Stoic, I appreciate you a ton, man. We got a couple people on here on Project Quorum with us, dude, but I do seriously appreciate you stopping in, and shout out to you for all the info and stuff, man, for the hero's journey. I don't know if I could have got into Everquest without that server and without some guidance, so I do seriously appreciate it, dude. Hexen is a good dude. Oh, okay, my bad. I just thought he was trolling. My bad, Hexen. Sorry, man. I know you were in here last time. You came in with Vernhouse's raid. My bad. You unbanned. Sorry, I see no English, and I just start banning. I'm sorry. Thank you for calling it out, Tariff. Tariff saved you, man, because I wouldn't have noticed. This is a German chat now. I said, no, this is English. USA is king. He had it coming, no worries. Look, man, you trolled me. You trolled me. It worked. You got me. Getting like cars hyping up 2028 models. They released the 2026. I think that's gonna backfire. I think the gaming industry is going to crash, right? There's going to be a crash soon. I think it's really inflated. I think there's a lot of money being spent that they probably can't afford to spend. Teams are too big. Oh, I'm going to die. Teams are way too big. And they're making trash. So I don't want people to lose their jobs, but at the same time, something's got to change. I don't know what has to change, but it can't go on like it's going on. Like, man, I don't know. Like, you couldn't have convinced me back in 2009 that COD was gonna be what it is now, or that Halo would die, like. Or that World of Warcraft would eventually kind of be irrelevant to like modern generations. What you couldn't have convinced me of was that RuneScape would be one of like the games that has somehow maintained its audience and even grown its audience. If you told me back in 2005, RuneScape will be more popular in 2025 than it was in 2007, I wouldn't have believed you. I don't know, it's just weird. But they took care of their IP. They had some moments, right? But I feel like VR is gonna take off again, but that shit was kind of lame when it came out. Yeah, I mean, shit, man. I went all in on what's it called? The Vive, the HTC Vive, because it was the thing to get. And it's cool, but I gotta have something that isn't 20 pounds on my face. And that's an exaggeration. It's not 20 pounds, but I have to have something a little smaller than that. I need like glasses or something, you know? Some glasses I can put on. Skyrim 2 like 7 years ago. It'll be something else. It'll be Elder Scrolls, the Elder Scrolls 6 something. I forget what they were considering making it, but I have no idea. Steam headset looks promising. I you know, if anybody's gonna make it, I think Valve. I think Valve will probably make it, you know. I think Valve is like the innovator when it comes to PC gaming most of the time. I never would have thought it would be more popular. RuneScape hit higher numbers than League of Legends 3 days ago. Man, RuneScape's just made a lot of good decisions. RuneScape's made a lot of good decisions. That's how you... they've listened to the players, and they've responded to what players want. Rather than, you know... So many companies think they know better than the players. And really, you should listen when players have a problem. But you shouldn't necessarily adopt every solution they throw at you, right? When players say they have a problem, listen. When they tell you how to fix the problem, ignore them. Don't listen to their solutions. You're a developer. You can figure it out. But if they're voicing that they've got a problem, the problem probably exists. They're usually right about the problem. They're usually wrong about the solution. League is fucking dead in NA. Is it actually? I like League. I don't get as mad as other people do at it. But I don't really play. Nobody like wants me to play. Every time people want me to play COD when it comes out. People want me to play World of Warcraft when it gets a new expansion. People want me to play RuneScape. Nobody wants me to play. Every time I bring it up, they're like, no, please, no. I'm like, okay, fine. We won't do it. Only high elo players play now. If they announced EQ3, I swear, WoW stocks would plummet. You know, I don't even think WoW would really worry. I think WoW would... they'd bet their money on them fucking up. And I think there's a high likelihood that they do fuck it up, right? To be honest with you. I think it'd be really hard. Because at this point, what do EQ players... and like... it doesn't appeal to younger audiences. I mean, WoW doesn't really either, but it's picked up more than EQ has in the last 10 years, 20 years. So, you know, would the old players come back? And, you know, the teenagers playing in 1999, they are much older now. You know, they're in their 40s, near in their 50s. So, I don't know if those people are even... you know, it's kind of a memory for them, right? That's kind of all it is. So, I don't know. I'd be interested in it. I would play it if it was good. I'd try it either way, right? Even if people were saying it was terrible, I'd still try it. Really, what I think the future of this sort of game is probably a spiritual successor. I don't think Daybreak's really going to manage this game very well, and I think a spiritual successor will probably come out, will pull the players that remain here away, and that will kind of be it for EverQuest. I mean, I hate to say that, because I don't want to see that happen, but just being realistic. 60-year-old 10 years ago, yeah. And like those people, it was kind of like adults were playing back then, right? Teenagers and adults. Wasn't some little kids, but you know, it was mostly like the adults that, you know, when they were teenagers, they were playing like MUDs, or when they were young adults, they were playing MUDs, like the multiplayer dungeon text-based games that you paid $10 an hour for. those were the people that really got into EverQuest, and people on Ultima and stuff like that. So, and I'm sure like teenagers at the time as well invested in guilds. Like, yeah, I remember, you know, I was reading some stories from people and they were like, I remember being a kid and like my teachers talking about it. Has Diablo 4 WASD yeah, Diablo 4 does have WASD now. Hexen, they do. It's okay. I think if you're gonna do the WASD thing, that you maybe controller might be the way. Controller seems to work better for those games until you go to manage your inventory, and then it's probably best to swap back to mouse and key. Yeah, Diablo 4 just kind of dropped the ball. I think Diablo 4 had a good launch, but they did not know where to take the game from there. It's like a live service game. It's fully community driven. They're growing. They're beating Call of Duty. Yeah, you know, that's really the biggest difference, right? Jagex cares about the players. Call of Duty cares about money. Jagex probably has not seen the level of money Call of Duty sees. But if it meant the game was good, I would rather Call of Duty just charge a sub, right? Even if you sold me the game for 50, 60 bucks, I'd still pay the sub if the game was that good, you know? What's up, Johnny? Yeah, I think they've kind of built Diablo, and to an extent PoE, maybe not as much, around controller. And to be fair, like, the controller works pretty well for those games. The movement, like, you're always going to have a better range of movement on a joystick. But you're not going to have the accuracy of the mouse. But that mouse accuracy, not super important in Diablo and PoE. But still, for like inventory management and stuff, put that controller down and use your mouse, for the love of God. People doing Lord of the Rings weddings, they were doing full EQ weddings like 30 years ago. Yeah, man, World of Warcraft does that too. Does funerals, does weddings. I think it's nice that the community is that tightly knit, but I don't know. It's hard for me to believe. I've never been in a gaming community like that. I'd like to be, but I just never have. Still the king of MMOs, and that's not a good thing. Yeah, it's not a good thing. But yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, it's probably going to be the place you get the best experience. I will say, like, in terms of like Daybreak managed games, this is managed by Daybreak. Daybreak's basically previously Sony Online Entertainment. They own this, or they publish this. They own Dungeons and Dragons Online, which is actually a pretty, I think that's a pretty unique MMO. If you guys have like a group of friends you play games with and they like MMOs, get like a couple of people into Dungeons and Dragons Online and level up in that game. You'll have a good time. It's way more like co-op focused than it used to be. You can get by with just a handful of people these days. Like, you don't need many. Lord of the Rings Online is still going. It's been managed pretty well. They've done some positive changes recently too. They moved all of their servers to x64 servers from 32-bit servers. Moved them to 64-bit. WoW is trash too. They ruined it. Should have brought OG WoW back way sooner than they did. Now there's other games. I still don't think anything competes with WoW, but I don't know. I even think at this point, like when Classic relaunched happened in 2019 level. When Classic relaunch happened, the original like launch of Classic WoW, I think that was 2019. Man, there was tons of people. There was tons of people. I think people have been wanting it for a while. But I think it worked out for them. The thing is they don't do anything with Classic WoW. They don't, that's why I said what I said, sadly. It is sad. It is sad. They don't do anything with Classic WoW. They just keep relaunching new Classic WoW servers. Like Anniversary, they just launched those servers earlier this year. And, you know, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing that we got in 2019. And we got that, and then did we get other servers as well? We might have. I know we got the weird server. What was that? Where they changed some stuff and added new dungeons and something like that. A lot of time into WoW. It was such a grind fest. I like WoW, but I just need something new, and I don't want it in retail. I want something new on top of vanilla. I want them to start with vanilla and build on top of it. And try to keep the spirit of vanilla. Don't go towards Wrath. You know, you could even use TBC. You could even start from like a TBC as a foundation and build onto that and never like take the spirit of the game away. But I felt like Wrath of the Lich King was great, but it was also like the beginning. You could see where it was going, right? You could see how it got from that to retail. Yeah, Season of Discovery. Yep. That was what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Hexen. Into a subscription for 2 months, then realized it was watered down. I quit during that one. Mists of Pandaria isn't bad, but like it's retail light. PvP is good. Arenas are good in Mists, but that's about it. And it's good because everything's broken, everything's fun. I forgot about... Oh, yeah, there's hardcore, too, yeah. There's so many versions, that's what I'm saying, and it's like... none of them are really adding anything new. Hardcore's just something the community created. Season of Discovery, I feel like was like a trial run for like a Classic Plus. But they need to do Classic Plus. They need to start with vanilla, keep it in the spirit of the game as vanilla, and add content to that. I think that would be the smart move. I think I'd be on board, and I'm pissed at Blizzard, but I'd be on board for that. The Scarlet Crusade raid, yeah. I started SOD, but I didn't stick with it for very long. I heard like the update 3 or whatever, that it wasn't very good at that. Like one of the updates kind of destroyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed the space expansion. The space expansion. Shadowlands? Read my comment about devs. Hold up. You know what's wrong with games today? The devs don't actually play their fucking... You're not wrong. They don't play. I don't know how I missed this. Play on Korean servers usually. For League. Do you know what's wrong with games today? Devs don't actually play their fucking games. Then they ask their community for very obviously needed suggestions, additions, instead of just doing it. Yeah, I think that is a... I think that's true. I think they like test it. They test their games to a degree in a vacuum, you know, or not even in the game itself. Just like, does this work? But they don't try to balance anything. They don't try to see if anything makes sense. They don't. It's just weird. Yeah, Legion wasn't bad. Legion was actually my first experience with World of Warcraft, and I liked it. But I do, if I'm honest, I prefer vanilla. Vanilla was just different, man. Like, the game was hard. Leveling was an important part of the game. Leveling has just been a chore for like over a decade now. Watched a video about the plague and WoW and how medical... Yeah. They did study it. It was a cool story, man. It was a cool story. It's super interesting. Yeah. I couldn't remember exactly. It's been years since I've seen that. Yeah, that one, it had some stuff in there. I think Shadowlands is probably the most unpopular, most hated expansion. The areas weren't necessarily bad. But some of the systems and stuff, I played a lot during Shadowlands, so I mean that's... I wasn't always happy about it, but I did play a lot. I think Dragon Isles, is that what it was called? The one after? I skipped that one, or Dragon Flight. I skipped that one, but I've heard more positive things about that one. I don't know why, it just kind of bored me. Shadowlands, they hyped up a little bit more. Did you play Wrath of the Lich King? I skipped Shadowlands, but Dragonflight was good / fine. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I just, there's nothing necessarily wrong with retail where I'm like, okay, this is objectively a terrible game, right? That's when I say I dislike retail, it's just not the game I want. It's changed drastically. Where in-game is not rating anymore, in-game is Mythic Plus. Burning Crusade, that one had... Oh, yeah, people like Burning Crusade. Yeah, that is... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Jesco. Burning Crusade is a good one. I think they could... If they did a Classic Plus where they built onto the classic game, I think there is an argument to be made for having the foundation for a Classic Plus be the Burning Crusade. I don't think they should... There's an argument to be made for Wrath of the Lich King. I think it's too close. I think it's too close to... I think it moved the game closer to retail, but with like the dailies and everything and the reputation grinds, and I think it moved it closer to retail, but I mean it's still iconic and the lore is great and story is great, so I did not play War Within because they sold early access, and that's a no-go for an MMO. I think I bought early access to that. War Within was okay, but it's like I get to in-game and I quit caring. Did you play Wrath of the Lich King? I did play classic Wrath of the Lich King, yeah. I started, my first time playing WoW, they were in... Classic didn't exist, and they were in Legion. And I had no idea what I was doing. And then, when I had a decent computer, what was it? It might have been Battle for Azeroth, which is a terrible time to start. Wrath of the Lich King was my final. So you played like the trilogy, the classic trilogy. I feel like you played what I wouldn't consider much after Wrath to be classic. Personally. So you played all through classic and then quit, which I don't blame you. Cataclysm was weird. They did too many changes to my liking. I think Wrath is a little bit too grindy. Oh man, I'm good as dead. Maybe not. Go. Okay, well he's not slowing down. Oh no. If I can root him, if I can get enough mana, I can't. Jeez. Max out for Wrath of the Lich King. I'm like, what am I doing? I feel you. It does, you know, at some point it does. It's like, why am I doing this? Am I even having fun anymore? And a new expansion comes out and you're like, now I got to do it all again with all those classes. Yeah, it's just, it's slower. It's slower and it's harder. I would agree with that, but I feel like it depends what we're really talking about, I guess, when it comes to grind, right? Really what I'm talking about mostly is like the little things that they keep trying to get you to log in every day. The faction stuff, the reputation, the dailies, all this stuff that like chores that you need to do to stay caught up in the game. That is kind of what I'm not wanting. It, you know, if they redo Classic or do a Classic Plus, I don't really want those systems in the game. I think one of the great things about RuneScape, and I think Level probably agrees, is that you never feel behind. You never feel like you're too slow. You never feel like you're playing catch up. You just get in the game and you know, it's kind of a sandbox and you know, the leveling is like, you're not going to be done with leveling in a week type of thing. What I would like is for leveling to be more of a focus. I would like leveling to be slower. I would like leveling to have a be a little bit more fleshed out. And I think for 2004, I think vanilla was super fleshed out leveling, right? But I want leveling to be considered like, and if they start with vanilla, I think it would be where leveling was a bigger part of the game. I won't do dailies. I just won't, which means I'll probably never make it to raid anyway. And I think, you know, very, if you look at like the population of the WoW player base, what percentage actually make it to raid is just so small. Most people don't make it there. I just gotta find where my body is, and I think that's kind of I don't think that's like it's not bad, but I don't think it's necessarily because it's hard. I think it's because it's tedious. And I think in 2025, you know, you could do a live service game like that, like an MMO like that, where content drops are more frequent. They don't have to be the largest things in the world, but they could be more frequent. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I think they know a lot of their systems that the game is built around right now are kind of unpopular, but they know they hold that core audience, and if they serve that core audience, then that's all they really need to do. I think they probably think to themselves that, hey, this is a massive risk, and what do we do with the old game? Do we shut down the old game? What, you know? What if the players that have stuck with us all these years, what if they leave? What if they don't like the new game? I felt like all I was doing in Wrath was like reputation stuff and some daily stuff by the time I got to in-game. Classic, you know, I probably spent less time in the in-game because it took longer to get there. But to be fair, I had to go from 1 to 60, right? It wasn't just, you know, 70 to 80. So, you know, I think giving these little chores to do may not, and if you don't do them, you fall behind. It's not that maybe there should be some benefit to, like, you have stuff to do and there's benefit to it. But I think there's other game design you could do that's friendlier towards like the player's time. I don't know how many people are really gonna dedicate all of their free time to something like that anymore. I think there's people, right? It depends who you're making a game for. Like, if we're talking about WoW 2, then maybe consider some of that. I think if we're talking about Classic Plus, you kind of have to listen to what the Classic player base wants. Some dailies might be okay, but I don't know if they want, like, dailies that if they don't do them, they'll be behind type of thing, you know? I do agree there needs to be some in-game content. I just don't think, other than raiding, right? I just don't know if dailies are it. Where is my body? No pressure. It was hella expansive. See, I like when you just. This is really hard to do now because EQ's EQ's definitely not friendly to your time. But EQ was kind of designed to be like an RPG chat room in 1999, right? Like, that's why there's so much sitting and waiting and regenning. Was because you were usually in a group. And that group was talking with each other. But now everybody's in Discord and nobody's even on this game now, so. Well, where did my body go? I swore it was over this way. The only one you needed for shoulder VZ, and it was account bound yet. I remember doing that in Classic, but I don't know. I think the leveling, I think where most people felt attached to WoW was and I think where most people, even like the players today, what hooked them about WoW was the world, right? And spending time in the world. That and making friends. And I think what got people into the world was the leveling experience that just felt fleshed out. I don't know. I don't know what the solution really is for WoW. But something's got to change eventually. It's not that it's bad. And I'm glad there's other options other than raiding, because like Mythic Plus is a little bit more friendlier, I think, to players than like only raiding, right? I just don't, it's just too repetitive for me. Yeah, I was into it for like when I first started playing, because I loved dungeons. And then when I tried to get back into the game and then ran the dungeons, I was running the dungeons a lot, and I'm like, man, I can't believe I'm saying this because I love dungeons, but I'm sick. I'm sick of dungeons. I should have looked at where I was before I died. Now I cannot find my body. I was just so sick of running the same thing over and over. I want to feel like I'm going on an adventure, you know. I don't want to feel like and I've never been the type of person that's just gonna raid log, you know. If I'm only logging in to raid, then I'm probably just not logging in. I want a reason to be there, and you know, it kind of keeps me hooked until I'm raid ready, and then I just have no desire to come back. So I like the progression up until that moment, but here, I know there should be like a grab body button. There isn't. I died here. This was where I died. I ran this way. I believe. And I was by a tree. I was... Had that goblin running around a tree. I might have to go back and look at my VOD, actually. That would be smart. You would hate Fellowship? I've never actually tried it. Felt heavily PvP influenced to max out dungeon armor than PvP armor. I felt funneled. I don't know. I always felt like I was doing it for like my guild or something, right? Like, okay, I'm going to be useful. Something in WoW that I think a lot of people feel when they play is like the desire to be useful to the people you play with. Like you want to benefit more than just yourself, kind of. At least that's how I felt when I played, right? Like I want to be the best tank in my guild, or something like that. And if you don't really, if you have a guild, but you don't really know anybody, like outside of the game, I feel like it's hard to like really get into some of those friend groups that already exist in the game around those guilds. Like a lot of those guilds have existed forever. I get into a guild, but I don't really get attached to the people there because they kind of just stick with who they know already. But at least I was interested in PvP, but then I realized if I want to do PvP, maybe I should just, and this was like 2016, right? I was like, do I care that much to max out the PvP gear, and I want to do PvE stuff, so now I gotta get the gear for both. Do I care enough to get the gear for both, or should I just focus on the PvE where I can only get that experience here, and then PvE, should I just play something, should I just play a MOBA? Because in a lot of ways, I felt like League of Legends was just trimmed down. Trimmed down WoW PvP. Somewhat. Not exactly. So, I kind of filled the PvP void with other games. And I think if I can understand why someone quits if that was like their one thing they liked to do was PvP, because now the game is asking you to level up all the way to the end of the game, do all this stuff that maybe you're not even interested in doing just to PvP. I think a big part of WoW is like it doesn't necessarily respect the player's time either. If I'm gonna spend all that time leveling, it needs to not feel like a chore. Harsh bros. It felt a little exhausting, yeah. And I get it, like MMOs aren't really supposed to be the most... You're not supposed to just be able to get everything quickly. But there's just other options now. I don't know. I love WoW, and I always will have like a soft spot for WoW and the world of it, for Azeroth and some of the characters. I think they've really dropped the ball on the story and the lore as well. I think to some degree the newest expansion, The War Within, was a step in the right direction, and then in other aspects it was a step in the wrong direction. I think the cinematics and stuff in the story were pretty bad, but I think the areas were pretty good. The story was safe, but it wasn't bad. It's like the power of friendship. Yeah, Shadowlands fucked up a whole lot of shit when it comes to the story and the lore. I mean, it was on its way to being fucked up before Shadowlands, but it could have been redeemed for sure. I think. Let me see if I can find what happened to my body. EQ2 was cool. You could get houses and decorate. I mean, yeah, EQ2 had houses. And that was what? Like, we're just now getting houses in WoW? Next year? Housing can be a problem. I don't necessarily think they need housing. I don't necessarily care about housing, but they're finally adding it. They did something. What was the thing they did in Battle for Azeroth? Tibia had houses too? Are they doing like how did EQ2 and Tibia, and there's a few other games, how did they do housing? Did they do like instance housing, or did they do it where like you actually own space in the world? Because when you actually own space in the world, housing runs out. There's, you know, there's not enough. Oh, I see where I died. We're not far, it's just right up here. Should be a goblin camp up here. Has a certain amount of houses available. So you actually owned land. So you could bid for it. Okay, okay. Did that... Here I am. Did that inflate prices? Like... It depends. I guess, you know, that would inflate prices over, like, a long time of more and more players joining. But if you don't have that amount of players joining... If you don't have like a crazy number of players joining, it might work out. There we go. We back. What is the necklace? The dude, he gave me that. I think he gave me this headband. Hopefully I didn't sell the shit he gave me. Star Wars Galaxies, that's one I never got to play either, but I did jump into a private server off stream for it as well and had a good time. It's weird and it doesn't run very well on new hardware, but it was cool. They've got some private servers still up for that. It was a weird game though. So you could bid for it. Yeah, it creates really expensive housing where like new players can't ever buy a house. This is what's happening in the US. I can't talk about it. It's sacrilege. Why? But I think like having like actual housing that other players can see is cool. New World did it in a cool way. New World did it in a way where like multiple people could own the house and you could see the house, but it was like whoever decorated it or whoever had like spent the most money on their house and stuff that's the one that would show up for everyone else. I think that's how they were doing it. It was a weird system, but that way you didn't run out of room, and that way people could still see your house if you put effort into it. It wasn't like, you know, someone was gonna buy it and then, you know, it's just this blank canvas. You could mix classes. Yeah, I don't know too much about Galaxies, but what I played of it, I enjoyed. I thought it was cool. The Hero's Journey, the Everquest server we were talking about earlier, was kind of like that. They had a private server that played more like almost like an action RPG, like Path of Exile or Diablo. And you could mix 3 classes, which means you could do most of the content solo. The thing was, though, this server had over 2K players on a regular basis. So it kept people coming back, and people were actually grouping anyway. Because some of the content was still hard depending on how you built your character. Yeah, I hate that they shut... hopefully something happens with New World, Hexen. I'd like to think that New World... might recover. They said no new content. They didn't necessarily say the game's closing. So no new content for now. But maybe something changes. Maybe Amazon allows the studio to buy it and continue working on it. Something like that. It's hard to say what'll happen because we don't know too much about Amazon's game studio. Yeah, I mean, New World population-wise was doing pretty well when they launched an expansion, a free update basically, but it's basically an expansion. And it was really well done. I heard people were enjoying it, and I was kind of thinking about trying it. And then, like, the next day after we talked about it on stream, they made that announcement that there'd be no further updates, and I'm like, I don't want to put my time into it if this is it. If I can't come back later on, you know. I mean, I still wouldn't mind, I guess, trying it, but I feel like you've, like, demotivated the whole player base. At least that's kind of how I felt, but... Trials of Conan, it seemed okay. I haven't looked at it for a bit. I'll have to look at that one. I probably won't be on too much longer, you guys. I know this was a shorter stream. Where did that goblin go? He ran off. But I'm pretty exhausted from yesterday. I don't know. I just think gaming's in such a weird space. It's in a weird space where, and because it's been in this like weird space for so long, like there's a whole generation of kids that play games that are fine with the trash that comes out now, like the pay to win stuff and the here's a free game but everything costs money, and you know, they don't know anything different, so it doesn't really they don't really see anything wrong with it. And that's where I think it took so long for like gaming to kind of make a comeback, especially online games. I feel like between 2010 and whenever Fortnite came out, right? 2017, 2018. In between then, like, multiplayer games were kind of dying. Not dying, but like they were hurting. And there weren't a lot of good ones. And then Fortnite caught on and had their monetization be the way that it was, and mobile gaming grew because now everybody can play games on their phone, and mobile gaming statistically has the most gamers, but you know, a mom in her 50s that plays Candy Crush a couple hours a week, maybe not even, like an hour a week or something, I don't think is really representative of gaming. You know, I wouldn't really consider that a gamer. Yeah, and I feel like I'm just stuck pre-2010, wishing things would go back to how they were. Or like pre-2012, something like that, right? And the sad part is too, is that like in high school I was so busy with other stuff in my social life and had so much else going on that like I fell out of gaming for like those last, like the last good years, and I wasn't really playing too much, and I missed all like the golden era of PC games. And what's up, Miru? Yeah, I think because we're all connected, there is like a desire to just give me my own world. You know what I mean? Just disconnect me. Let me just go enjoy my own thing. Let me get away from the, let me unplug for a while, but still let me like in a digital space to explore and have this adventure, right? I kind of understand that as well, Jesco. And for a while, like, my thing was Dark Souls. Dark Souls, Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I think, is great. But even that, it's like, I don't know. Even with a lot of single-player games, it's just hard to find anything that I feel is super special. Like, I liked Elden Ring, but I'm not gonna lie, I was burnt out by the time Elden Ring came out. Like, I was exhausted of Souls games by then, but that's on me, right? I played through all of them. It's when Bloodborne launched, I sat there and played through from the moment I finished Bloodborne, I just went back and I played all of them. The next one I play, I'll probably be the Switch one that is sort of Bloodborne-esque. That one looks cool. Ugh. What's the Conan game you mentioned? Somebody asked about where winds meet too. Only reason I looked at that before I got on stream today. I don't like the like ancient China stuff. There's so many games that want to take place in ancient China, and I just don't. It's so hard for me to give a shit. I don't know why. I just don't. I like the fantasy. I like fantasy. I like low fantasy, high fantasy. I'll take whatever. But the ancient China stuff, for some reason, just like the aesthetic, the atmosphere, it just, I can't do it. It gives me a headache. Conan Exiles. You know, the people who made Dune made Conan Exiles. I've played Conan Exiles. It's not a bad game. It reminds me of Ark to some degree. where a lot of stuff is like player built, which is cool, but Ark has other problems. Ark's menus are god awful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's something you can have fun with if you're in the mood for that specifically. Dune wasn't bad, but I don't think it held people's attention for long. And I don't really, you know, to some degree those are MMOs. But like, is Rust an MMO? If Rust is an MMO, it's surely got to be one of the better ones right now that you can actually like go and play. That's offered officially. Seems like Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. That said, if I had played it, the twist would have made me hate it. I played a little Expedition 33. I played some Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, the thing is, I really like Divinity. They Original Sin 2, Divinity Original Sin 2. But I don't know why. I just struggled to get into Baldur's Gate. It might have been because I tried to stream it. That might be why. And it just was a little slow for stream, and maybe at the time, I think I'd been playing a lot of stuff that was a little bit more, you know, fast-paced. And I just couldn't do Baldur's Gate, unfortunately. I think I have fun if I played it off stream. You got the Pepe sipping the monster too. I'm trying to think of like what multiplayer game recently. Rust is one of those ones that like I have fun with Rust every time I go back and play it. But a lot of people say it's too toxic for them. But it's part of the it's part of the charm of the game, I think. You meet good people and you meet bad people. Apparently, I think I talked about that. DayZ is a multiplayer game, I think is another one. DayZ kind of feels like if you told me, described to me a game and said it was a survival MMO, DayZ is basically what DayZ or Rust, right? I'd think of something like that. I like both of those games. I haven't really liked anything that's tried to do anything similar to those two games, but I like those two games. You bought Rust, Tariv? Man, we've been talking about hopping into Rust at some point. Yeah, 7 days. We thought about that as well. There's a game called, if you like 7 days, there's a game called Toxic Shit is Where the Fun at. I mean, I like stuff like that. A lot of people, you know, get too emotionally invested, Hexen, and I think it ends up like actually hurting their feelings. But I have fun. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, once you start it, Tariv, yeah, it's a long game, right? You're gonna be playing it for a while, but it is a very chill game. I think you'd probably like it if you like RPGs. RPG wise, if you like Baldur's Gate 2, I think you probably like it then. RPG wise, like if I'm gonna play like a single player RPG for the story, I really like the Persona games. I really don't like anime. I've tried to get into anime. My girlfriend likes a handful of animes and has begged me to watch them. I can't. I don't. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm culturally too American. I don't think it resonates with me very well. But I love anime games. So I love Japanese games. Can't really do anime. I know Tarav has suggested me some. I didn't mind Attack on Titan, but, you know, that's anime light to a degree. But definitely, if you can manage turn-based, and I don't normally... Turn-based is not like... I'm not always in the mood for it. But if, you know, sometimes you can play turn-based if you don't mind it. Persona does it really well. And their new game, Metaphor is really good. I got chocolate pretzels. I tried to watch a few, Hexen. I tried to watch Full Metal Alchemist. I did watch a decent amount of Attack on Titan. Jesco, thank you for the follow, man. What else did I watch? I don't know. Spicy tried to show me the one where you write the demon in the notebook. I don't know. What's that one called? And I've heard Demon Slayer is good, but I tried to watch that one in like the first episode. I was like, ew, this, I don't think I want to watch this. Yeah, Death Note, yeah. She tried to show me that one. We watched... There was one that I liked that people don't like. About a... orphanage where the Promised Neverland, season 1 of that, I don't know how the rest of it was. I've heard the rest of it's bad, but season 1 of Promised Neverland I liked. Stuck on RimWorld, just my preference. RimWorld's good. RimWorld is good. There's an awesome Fable game on Steam. Yeah, go play Fable Anniversary on Steam. You know what? I realized they've had this Fable, the new Fable, on Steam for a while now. But there's no info. I can't wait for that new Fable game. Oh, this is a different game. It's got good reviews. That's a pretty cool game. Yeah, I've never even heard of this anime, I don't think. If I have, it's just been in passing. Yeah, it's got 92% positive reviews. Wildlands Ghost Recon? Or, RimWorld? Is there a RimWorld update or something? You know, I wanna get people in Ghost Recon and turn like the difficulty up all the way. I want to do it in the one that people didn't like though, the newest one, and turn the difficulty up all the way and mod the shit out of it. But based. What is the other Ghost Recon? Breakpoint. Breakpoint is actually good if you turn off the looting system where it plays like the Division, turn that off, turn like the markers off, turn like the HUD off. Maybe if you struggle, turn some things on, right? If you need to see like your ammo count and stuff. Some players do okay without it, some players need it. Just whatever you can work with. Turn the map off and play it that way. with like a group of 4, you'll have a good time. Just don't play with the looting system. Yeah, it's super customizable. People were pissed off at Breakpoint when it came out because of the looting system and like how guns had levels to them, like all the gear you'd find had levels to it. Some people like it, but the majority of like the Ghost Recon fan base did not, because they didn't want a looter shooter, right? They wanted a military shooter, which I think makes sense for Ghost Recon. But they updated the game later on and added in the ability to turn off some of that like looting system and stuff. There's a few people that are excited for this as well. This isn't out yet. It's called, what's it called? Windrose or something. It's supposed to be an MMO pirate game, but I think they've said they're kind of walking back the MMO part of it. Yeah, Breakpoint might be worth trying on a Ubisoft subscription for a month and see what you think before you actually commit to buying it, or grab it while it's really cheap on sale or something. I bet it'll be on sale here before the end of the year. This looks kind of cool. This is coming out at some point soon. I gotta show you guys though, for those of you that weren't here, right? I was just playing EverQuest. But for those of you that weren't here last week and the week before, I'll link this in chat for anyone who wants to throw it on their wish list. I think it's really more now kind of just being advertised as multiplayer for this game. That Windrose looks sick. Sea of Thieves 2.0. Sea of Thieves, I heard, is ceasing new content. They're going into like maintenance mode. So there might be room for... I love Sea of Thieves. I think Sea of Thieves is a great game, but they were kind of anti-PvP at one point, and that I felt like that's kind of what pushed me out of the game. But you know, I still think it's a good game with friends. I mean, they should walk back that MMO. That's ambitious and can be gradually integrated. Yeah, I get why developers do that, but I think most people are scared to make an MMO, and I get why. Because you immediately, when you say something's an MMO, you get a certain audience that expects something specific. But this game has fully leaned into the MMO being a spiritual successor to EverQuest. Even in stylistic choices, like the graphics aren't mind-blowing, right? But I think the lighting and like it's appealing, and it looks like it'll be easy to develop new content for, which I think is important. I think it's like a team of 30 developers. They had a playtest for this a couple weeks ago, and we played it throughout that whole playtest and had a great time. That's why I'm on EverQuest. That's why I'm playing it right now. It's because I kind of wanted to see where like where it got it. I just wanted to see more about EverQuest since I was enjoying this game so much. But I had a really good time with this. I wasn't expecting to like this as much as I did. And there were a lot of play. They had like a max of like, they broke 10,000 concurrent players during this playtest. What's up, Joey? It's going pretty well, man. How are you? I hope you've been doing right, man. Winrose, you caught my eye. Lucky this streamer. Hey, they should pay me. What's up, Celtics? What's up, Marco? You see the EQ? Yeah, yeah. It plays a lot like EQ. They've even, like, a lot of these cities even are like almost 1-to-1 EQ. But I'm looking forward to this. Quarter 1, 2026. Almost said 2024. I'm behind. But yeah, we got done with this play test. It's supposed to launch into early access quarter 1 of 2026. So sometime between January and March. They said probably not January. So I'm thinking probably late February, sometime in March, if it doesn't get delayed. But I put so much time into this. The game feels done. Like the game feels ready to go. They've been working on this they did their first playtest a couple years ago, and they've been working on it ever since. I'll link the website for the game. And everybody that, you know, I convinced to jump on, yeah, it does have tab targeting. It does have tab targeting. More so than World of Warcraft, where it doesn't feel as much like World of Warcraft. It feels closer to EverQuest, but pressing a button to do a skill feels really good. Kind of in the same way World of Warcraft does. Yeah, I've realized I don't like action. You know, you think it sounds good. You think action combat sounds good in an MMO, and then you realize, well, yeah, but you take out a lot of the depth in the game, right? You think maybe you don't want all these skills, but then, you know, you take out the depth of the game even more when you do it that way. I ended up playing a wizard in this, just a basic ass wizard. But there's necromancer. It's basically EQ classes. I don't know where I heard about this game, to be honest. I've known about this game for a long time. But my general, I you know, every year, a couple years ago, I was always like searching for new MMOs, and a lot of the times people are like, well, look at this one, and it's not out, and we don't know when it's going to be out. And I bet I came across this during one of those ventures down that rabbit hole, you know. But that's probably the one, the MMO I think has the most potential, and it appeals most to me, and I think appeals most to old school players. But there's some other stuff you can actually play right now. Pantheon is one of those. Pantheon had Brad McQuaid from EverQuest on the development team. He died a few years ago, 6 or 7 years ago, but he you know, he was working on this, and then they had to move the entire game to a new engine at one point. Here, I'll show a little bit of the gameplay. This is Pantheon, right? I believe they're doing a dungeon. Let's see. This game plays pretty well too. I wouldn't say it definitely feels a lot like EverQuest in some ways, and in other ways, like, combat feels a little bit more closer to WoW than like Monsters and Memories, where it's really trying to emulate EverQuest. This is like trying to be its own thing, and I'd say this falls somewhere in between WoW and EverQuest, but probably has a lot more in common with EverQuest. Just combat feels a little you know, feels a little like WoW more than EverQuest in my opinion. But and then like everything else kind of feels more like EverQuest, how you level and stuff like that, and how you interact with people. Yeah, I feel like I heard about Monsters and Memories like 10 years ago. Monsters and Memories is such a stupid name. Everybody remembers it though. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but it's grown on me. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of overlooked the game, and like, it's so good. I've got nothing but good things to say about Monsters and Memories. And I think, you know, shorten it to M&M is not bad either. The same way like D&D, M&M, you know, I think it works. Or WoW. WoW is hard to beat WoW. But everybody calls it M&M. This game, I enjoyed it, but like 30 hours into it, I kind of had my fill of it. There's not a lot to, the world feels a little bit soulless, which is very anti-EverQuest, right? And EverQuest feels very, like, everything feels like it's been crafted with passion. This, the mechanics, the classes, the abilities, the buffs, the combat, all feels really good. But outside of all of that, it doesn't feel great. Controls, all that stuff mechanically they've got a good foundation. But the world needs personality desperately. It does not have a lot of personality. At least when I played it in January. I've heard they've added areas and stuff like that, but for me, when you're playing a MMO, the main character isn't you. It's not the other people you meet that are playing the game. It's the world. And because of that, like, I wasn't really excited to come back to it, and I'm still hesitant to come back to it because I just didn't feel attached to the world. A good MMO, when you log in, makes it feel like you're coming home. And, you know, this really doesn't feel that way. Pantheon reviews look grim. Yeah, they aren't great. The community's been kind of, the community's been a little rough on them. For good reasons and bad. But they did, earlier this month, they received like 7 figures of funding. And they're hiring people, and they're getting more content out. And earlier this year, they had a big new area that people enjoyed. I think if you're wanting like World of Warcraft competition, it's probably not going to be. I don't think they're really competing with World of Warcraft, right? But Monsters and Memories in this, these two probably will compete. I don't think either of those is really competing with something like WoW, or Final Fantasy. But for like the players that like old school stuff, I think will prefer something like this and have a better time in something like this than something like WoW. Personally, I have a better time in something like this, right? Because my progression feels like I worked for it. It feels like it was hard to get there. It feels like I overcame shit to actually get to where I am. Not just, you know, followed the markers on the map until I was eventually max level. You like it, Tara? You like how it looks? I'm not crazy about how it looks. But, you know, I've heard this from everyone. When they moved to the new engine, people were mad about how it looked. And I thought it looked bad too. Fidelity wise, it's better than Monsters and Memories in terms of fidelity, but in terms of art style, I much prefer I've realized over the years I don't give a shit about fidelity, right? I don't give a shit about technical things being technically graphically good. I'm kind of over, like, you know how like PlayStation games look? You know how like every PlayStation, God of War, Last of Us, like has the same colors and has the same like character design, and I'm kind of over like stuff like that. This doesn't quite, it's not quite that like high fidelity, right? But I've realized that I prefer something that looks unique, that like when I look at it, I know what it is. And this has that, but I just am not a big fan. And maybe that's part of the reason I don't feel too connected to the world. But the world doesn't really have either, like, right? It's got a couple of little towns. There's a main town, but outside of that, it doesn't have a lot. And that, I think, you know, I think that's a big reason why it's kind of struggling to retain players, is there's no real end game at the moment. It's still in early access, but I feel like Monsters and Memories is way closer to being done, and it's not even out. I think they were smart to do the play test rather than to just release the game. Yeah, this was Pantheon, Dara. This was Pantheon. Vernhouse, what's up, Vernhouse? You woke up again, man? I did ban him. He typed something in Russian, and I just, by default, banned him. Tariff saved him. Tariff was like, no, don't ban Hex. And I'm like, oh, that's my bad. He was in here the other day. German. Okay. German. Yeah. All I read was something that looked like something Hitler would say. And banned it. Eve is okay, but that's a completely different scale. Eve, what's the other one? I bought the other one. The space one. And it was kind of cool, but it's not done either. There's that, but there's also another space one. The one I just showed, the video we just watched, was Pantheon. Monsters and Memories is the old school looking one. Let's see if I can get good gameplay. I mean, my gameplay. Not that my gameplay is good, but I kind of wanted to give you an idea of how it looks. Where is it? Here it is. Man, for some reason, every time I go on Kick on Brave browser, shit just kicks on my fans like crazy. Like, I think they did a really good job with the lighting in this. I was in a dungeon here. You can kind of see, like, right, you can have up to like 10 abilities, but you have way more in your spell book, so you're kind of picking and choosing depending on what you're doing. I think I quickly found out I shouldn't be here during this stream. Exodus, a funny guy, he got me. I was like, you succeeded, you trolled me. But I really enjoyed our time in Monsters and Memories. Dara played along in Monsters and Memories too, and really enjoyed it. We've both kind of been looking for something to fill the void that it left when the playtest closed. But I hear there's going to be one more playtest this year. Possibly. It's not guaranteed, but there's possibly going to be one more this year. So, you know, if you get in the Discord, you can join that playtest for free. All you got to do is make sure you know when it is. I'll probably be talking about it. I'll probably be playing it if there is one. All you got to do is make an account on their website and you can play the playtest. Yeah, it's a bit of a maze. I don't think I got to do everything in the dungeon, and I did get lucky that I got a group with a guy that had other people that wanted to play, and we got to go kill one of the bosses. There may be more, but this was one of the bigger places bigger dungeons I knew of. And we got to fight that zombie ghost guy. Yeah, literally EQ. Yeah. I mean, definitely spiritual successor to EQ. And definitely updated a bit. It's not quite as unfriendly to the, you know, the UI is a lot friendlier. Very based guild names. Yeah, there's some interesting people that we met in here. Everybody's really nice though. But yeah, there were some crazy names. My guild was super cool. Zamkel, there's Zamkel. We met Zamkel. We paired up, we grouped up with him like every day during the test. I've got it's really dark in here, so I think I had the gamma turned up in OBS so you guys could see during this. Mob tagging, I mean, you gotta really be careful with mob tagging. Like, it's very, what's the word? Strategic. Because it's very easy to pull a bunch of mobs, Hexen. And I think it's also like, you know, we didn't have like a real tank during a lot of this either. I think we're about to... It's hard for me to say because I was really never in charge of... But it's like first hit, right? And then I think they focus whoever's doing the most damage unless they have like a... Unless they're like a tank that has abilities to make the mob focus them. None of the dungeons are not instanced, so it's like you could run into another group while you're doing this. The spawns weren't slow though, so it wasn't too big of a deal to have a group or two running it. Vernouse, I hope you got some rest, man. No, they can't. Whoever tags it first is gonna get the loot. Whichever group tags it first in that scenario. If you're both... Unless you're grouped up, then whoever attacks it first gets the loot. If you're grouped up, everybody can loot. And there's a little... In the loot box, there's a little button that says link to chat. And it'll link everything the thing dropped into whatever chat you have. A group chat. Usually, I think, right? Party chat. They weren't even looting, so I was just like taking everything. I think the idea by former EQ designer, the Pantheon had Brad McQuaid working on the game design, but he died in 2018, 2019. So Pantheon's been in development for a long time. I liked Pantheon a lot, and I generally favored it over Monsters and Memories, but I never played Monsters and Memories. Then when I played Monsters and Memories, you know, a couple weeks ago, like I could really see myself getting into this game for a long while. I was like, why are there two cameras? Well, one's old me and one's new me. Wouldn't it be better if whoever does the most damage gets the loot? I think there's an argument to be made for that, Dara. I think the problem you run into is the opportunity to troll. You know? Like, if for whatever reason, right? If I wanted to go to a newbie zone and go take everyone's kills, because it's taken them a long time to kill the thing, I could. It probably wouldn't be worth it to me. But... And then in terms of group loot, I like that there's just open group looting. I think when you're in a group like that, like, you should be working together, trying to help. It does... I don't know if there's... I think they should have like a maybe the party leader can be in charge of loot. Where they're like, you know... the thing is like, people will probably ninja loot. But nothing really seemed hard to get a drop. And when this mask dropped up here, or a mask dropped, that was pretty rare to get, they had a whole conversation about it. The random people I just ended up pairing with when I showed up here had a whole conversation about it, and then ended up giving it to me. So I think the players are a little bit more mature here. I'm sure there'll be some ninja looting, but hopefully it's not that bad. Yeah, I think WoW's looting system, where you roll on loot, is pretty fair. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't think there's like a downside to it. Yeah, I think you're right, Dara. I do think you're right. Everybody did seem a little bit older. I wouldn't mind rolling on loot, though. Forgot about cozy music and Eminem. Yeah, that is true, Tariff. I think Eminem's music is, Pantheon had music, just not a lot. And the music they have is good. Pantheon also does this cool thing. What do they call it? It's like a system of like your character... I think it's like perception is what they call it. Something like that, right? Where like you walk into a town and it'll tell you like what you smell and what, you know, the air is cold, you smell, you know, you smell like soup cooking. Like, it does this thing that like kind of tries to get you into the world. The problem is the world isn't fleshed out, but I guess eventually like there's going to be the idea is like there's going to be quests tied into that perception system and secrets tied into that, which I think is a good idea. That's kind of a new idea, and it you know, it fits in a EverQuest type of thing, I think. I liked the few moments that I got to see that system, but it's not fleshed out yet. I'll only get the OST if they release it separately. Need or greed? Exactly, yeah, exactly. I think that, I don't know. I just think that makes it more fair. But I also think like there's some incentive to be nice so people don't take your shit too. I never once ran into somebody who talked to me like some of the people in WoW did when I was new, right? And a lot of these people have played the game in the other playtests, so they know how stuff works, and everybody was super, super friendly. He's just a random dude I found. I think I met him this day, right? He wasn't in the guild yet. But he was level 3 here, and everybody else was like level 5, 6, 7. And I brought him with me. I wanted to go in here, but I didn't have anybody with me. And I ran into him, and I grouped up with him and killed some stuff outside for a while. I was like, do you want to go check out that dungeon? I was like, I found a dungeon over here, and I want to go in. And I can almost handle some of the mobs alone. But since you're a cleric, if you come along, I think we could, you know, see what's in there. And so the general idea was he would just come and heal me. And then we ran into Ryza. And Ryza had some friends and brought them along as well. I'd power level him. Any help is good help. They've put in protections against power leveling, so you are not. Nobody's gonna level fast. That's for sure. Not gonna be a thing. Once you're like 5 levels apart and you group up, everybody stops getting XP. We didn't know that, and we tried to, do something like that. Ryza got on his. Or we met him on his other character. I think we met him on a much higher level character he had, level like 14 or something, that he brought in. He logged out of this, his other character, and brought his higher level character in, and then nobody was getting XP, and he's like, oh, the difference is too high. So he came back on a lower level character, and then we were getting XP again. Does it have a warlock class? It has an enchanter, it has a wizard, it doesn't have a warlock, I don't believe. I think the class design is like basically EverQuest's class design. So no warlock. I like the warlocks too in WoW, but yeah, the necromancer was the other one, yeah. And there might be one other, like there might be a wizard, but there also might be a mage, and they play differently. And necromancer is kind of like the dark magic type of thing with a pet. I think if you like warlock, you'll like necromancer because it is kind of a damage over time, controls a pet type of thing. The necromancers are really cool. I generally think I favor the necromancers in this game over warlocks. Depends which warlocks we're talking about. TBC warlocks. Pretty good. Hope we can find him again. Yeah, I told him to get in the Discord. He's actually in their Discord, so we should be able to find him. Lexi, I hope you're doing well today. Vernhouse woke up and put naked Pepe in the chat. He ain't got no panties on. Necromancers are OP. Yeah, they do, I always looked at them as a little OP in this, but I don't know. I just had a lot of fun in this, and it's been a long, and I wasn't expecting to. My expectations for this game were low, and I just wanted to try it. I was like, I'm just going to try it since I've never tried it before, right? I've skipped every other playtest. I'm like, I'll play it when it comes out. I don't want to play like an early version of anything. And I saw some other people playing it. I'm like, this doesn't look as early as I was expecting. I'll download it and I'll jump in, I guess. And yeah, I got way more attached to it than I thought I would. I really like the world. The world has a lot of places you'll see something and you'll go explore it. And you'll find something, right? Like, it's not just like, oh, there was nothing in that cave. Like, everywhere is a thing. Yeah, I was kind of, and the reason I felt like that there was just because I felt like Pantheon kind of let me down, so I assumed this would... I think I was more positive about Pantheon than I was what I had seen of this. Until I played both. Pantheon isn't bad. It's not bad at all. But you will hit a point of like, well, do I keep... the grind's gotten so grindy. Do I keep grinding to just max the character when there's no max? You see, this guy, we fought this guy. He murdered us all. They didn't know he was here, so he got aggroed with the skeletons, right? We didn't clear out this area. Really, we came back and the move was to clear out all the ads before you take him on, because he straight up wiped us. I think Zamkel died. No, yeah, this is where Zamkel lost his body. We found it, though. I think he just couldn't see. Yeah, dude, he took us all on. He killed us all. Now the wizard was nice because I had to run back really far. You drop all your stuff in this too, unlike WoW. So you gotta recover your body. Which was, you know, I'm still not the biggest fan of that, but it wasn't bad in this. It wasn't pissing me off. It was making me go back, right? I wasn't just like, well, I think it makes groups stick together, right? Because I have to go back there. I can't just drop out of the group and be like in just no response. And when you have a game that's based on grouping up with people, like finding a group, putting a group together, it hurts so bad to lose one person because now you got to go back and do that mid-dungeon. That's never fun to do. So I think it incentivizes people to go back to where they died. I don't think so, Dara. I was wondering that too. It never happened to me because I was afraid of that. But I think Zamkel died twice and still got his first body back during this. Vernhouse getting cozy. I don't know. I enjoyed my time a lot with this. I can't say enough. Yeah, I think you're right. I think if they're gonna have you drop all your stuff, you have to... I'm sure your body will despawn, but it stays there for a good amount of time. And they said if you had a body you didn't retrieve during this playtest, if there was another playtest, you'd be able to retrieve your stuff at a certain place. So even in between the playtests, they're keeping your stuff, which was kind of surprising to me because, you know, I've lost all my stuff in like bigger games and they weren't able to get my stuff back to bugs and shit. The wizard, I was gonna say this, Hexen, the wizard does have an ability that kind of makes up for that. I haven't, and I don't know if I had it at this point. It's called a Soulbind. So wherever I cast Soulbind on me or anybody else, their soul is bound to where they're at. I didn't do that here. I don't think I had the skill. But I could have, if I soulbound right outside of the dungeon, I would have spawned there. Instead of spawning all the way across the world. We're almost back to the dungeon now, but it wasn't too far. Like, this is just the starting city, too. Side chat the GM for a favor. You know, Pantheon had an issue, apparently, with that some of the people that work on the game were accused of spawning mobs for a guild and favoring the guild. And I think that caused a lot of players to leave. I think that caused the initial influx of negative reviews, Hexen, for Pantheon. And they kind of went quiet for a while. They used to... You used to be able to just go into their Discord and talk directly to them all the time. But they've kind of, you know, stepped back from always being involved with the community. I know the idea was probably that it's not a big deal in early access and there's, you know, the player base is low right now. I'm guessing that was probably the thought process behind it, but still, like, you're making people feel like they're unnecessarily grinding when you're doing that for a guild, even during early access. It's not like a make or break for me or anything, just don't do it again type of thing. If it was something they were gonna do and be like, when they got backlash for it, just be like, well, fuck you guys, we can do what we want. That is a make or break. But you know, one time and then them correcting it is not necessarily make or break for me. It was just like one dude spawning the mobs too. Had almost 400 hours played. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you've got 400 hours played, you've done everything there is to do. What's up, Vice? What's up, Celtics? So, I think the Pantheon team is a good team, but they've had so much bad luck throughout the years. It does not really matter. If not, I can see. Yeah, I assume there's going to be a wipe for release. What was cool about Monsters and Memories that I didn't realize, like, I was coming across like level 40s and 50s. Not too many 50s, but there was a few level 40 people because they were allowing the progress to carry over between playtests. But this, your progress won't carry over into early access, I don't think, right? But I imagine early access will carry over into 1.0 for Monsters and Memories. I'm guessing, if it's going to be available for everyone to play. I think this game is going to be monetized different too. I believe Pantheon is just trying to do a $40 price tag, and that's it. And I think this game's doing no price tag, but a $15 a month sub. I don't really have a preference, but I worry about, I worry about Pantheon's funding when they're not pulling in new people to play, and, everybody who was interested already bought it, and now you guys don't have any new funding. Do you have funding left to keep adding to the game and making it better when you're not pulling in any new money? I don't want microtransactions. Whatever you do, please do not try to sell me skins and nonsense. Let me earn stuff in the game. But we kind of talked about this. But I know Tariff was here when we talked about it. Still up in here, we night people. Yeah, I'd be going all night. Yeah, I worry about their funding, man, because it's like they're gonna have this initial, like when it launched right into early access, they have this initial player base they get on board, but that, that hits a ceiling, and that ceiling is going to be lower because you're early access. It's going to be lower because you're a small team. It's going to be lower because the game's not, game's not finished, and you're appealing to a niche audience anyway. So once you hit that ceiling, where's the money come from? Luckily, they got that funding just this month. So I think that should help, but yeah, I mean, $40 is a one-time payment and you get to play forever. I don't know. I just feel like long-term, that's probably not sustainable. Yeah, this game does need to market. I agree. It's kind of big in the old school MMO in like EverQuest fan base. Outside of that, though, outside of like EverQuest content creators, it's it's kind of underground. I've heard about it, but I go looking for shit like this on a regular basis. So that's probably not most people. It just makes sense for an MMO. When you're gonna do it, when you're gonna do it that way, and it's for like, I could see selling a $40 game if you plan to only support it for 2 years, right? Like, okay. And then you do another $40 game after that. That kind of makes sense to me. But, yeah, I don't know how you sustain an MMO, a game that's supposed to just, like... The idea is kind of that it's just never going to end, right? I feel like that's what comes with an MMO. It's just it's gonna always be here. WoW has succeeded in doing that, and even EverQuest with it is in bad a shape as it's in. It's like you could still log in and you could still play. Even like Dungeons and Dragons online, Lord of the Rings online, all this stuff you can, if you started from day one, you could still get on and play that character. I know people aren't fans of the subscription models, but I like that they aren't charging for anything else, and Monsters and Memories has said that there won't be charges for anything else. Like, there won't be stuff you can buy in a cash. There'll be no cash shop and stuff. Yeah, I think Tariff has a point. When we've talked about that like, you know, have like this like free to play version that can only go so far. I think RuneScape does that really well, right? The nice thing about RuneScape though is how it's divided up. Like the world's max out at what, 2K people, the servers, so they'll have free to play servers that everyone has to you know, those free to play rules are forced onto everyone, whether you're a member or not. And the members can go to any world, but they can't use their members items in a free to play world. And free to play members just can't go to members worlds. I think if the servers were split into free to play and pay to play, maybe that would work if you could take your character in between servers. But I know that's not how it's designed currently. But I think, like, you know, maybe capping you at like level 10, letting you play until like it's free until level 10. Like Final Fantasy does this, right? Where it's free until you reach the newest content. Then you gotta buy the expansion and a sub. I think something like that would work. For the people that are unsure, you gotta throw them some bait to actually get them in. Find a friend, see how far you can keep going, keep pumping. Cordis is literally built gaming from the ground up. I'm not against a sub. I think it's how you fund this sort of game, especially if it's going to just go on and on and on, and you want to see more content, and you want that content to come quicker, and you want the game to get better, and you want the developing team to grow. And it's one thing to give Blizzard my sub. I can understand being picky with that. I don't mind doing it for this though. And I've never not played WoW because of the sub. You know what I mean? Actually, I think we're about to kill him. So, I mean, even though I don't like it, like I'm always like, well, $15 to play. I'll probably get like I kind of judge it like $1 an hour for most games. Some games it's higher, some games it's lower. But for MMOs, you tend to get, if you're only paying a sub, like $15 a month, right? If $1 an hour is worth it to you, I mean, a movie ticket, right? If you see a movie once a month, I know some people are like that, right? You're paying more, but I get so much more time and so much more engagement out of something like this than that. But everybody's got their things they're willing to spend money on and things they aren't. Like, I'm not I'll go to a movie once in a while just because me and Spicy have fun going together, but most movies, in my opinion, I think all movies suck. So it's a pretty big cost. Yeah. I hope maybe they can expand as they pull in money from this. I don't know. I'd like to see this just take over. I don't know if we're gonna see that though. I'd love to see like the WoW refugees end up here. You cancel it, yeah. And if you're not gonna play, then you don't have to pay. Like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna place. Okay, so I'm gonna play this through May, right? But some big update comes out for a different game I play in June. So I'm just gonna cancel my sub and go play the other thing in June. Yeah, I would love to see Asmon play it. I I know Asmon's like cutoff for classic for like older games is like WoW Classic, right? Was kind of his cutoff. I've seen him talk about EverQuest and he's not ever really talked too kindly about it. Yeah, Tariff did say the same thing. I wish he would, but I think he was talking about MMOs the other day and was like, I think I'm done with MMOs. I was like, man, that's so depressing. You like got me, you made me think, you hyped me up when I thought they were dying. And they were, like, WoW was in a bad place. Like, Shadowlands was bad. But he was still in it farming mounts every day. He was still, you know, making it appealing. I don't know if I would have ever really... I don't know if I ever really would have, gave it a try. The server would probably crash. He'd probably... I imagine with a big influx of players all kind of working together, it might fuck this game up. Did he ever get his mace? I think he did, but I think he did it off stream. I can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember, Hexen. I used to watch him run laps around, like right before he started doing like the streams he does now. He was doing a lot of like no cam, just running laps and talking about politics in Shadowlands, in Oribos or whatever it was in Shadowlands, the circular city. He'd just run laps around the city, just ranting. I loved those streams. Those were good streams. Pay to play influx of dev cash. I don't know. I just, you know, as long as it doesn't microtransaction me, I'll do a sub. As long as it doesn't microtransaction me, I'll buy your game. Even if your game is free, if you're gonna add all these things and all this other shit, battle passes, like if I have to pay to make leveling worthwhile, make playing the game worthwhile, I'm probably not going to play. I feel like I'm getting like... Personally, I want to earn it. I want to earn the stuff that I get. I want to do... I want the stuff that I'm wearing, the stuff that I'm using to represent what I've done in the game. Not represent that I spent money. Personally. That's what I loved about... You know, when I... Part of the reason I think I fell out of Call of Duty was... Because, you know, you're seeing all these crazy looking skins, but I'm no longer like looking at that guy like, whoa. I'm looking at that guy like, this dude spent like $200 on skins. What the hell's wrong with this dude? You know, like it made me look down on people where I used to see, you know, when WoW still kind of has some of that with the mounts and stuff, right? You see people with something and you're like, whoa. And it's something to aspire to. You need new players to get into the game, see somebody with something cool, and instead of assuming they bought it, they're like, well, what'd you do to get that? And the guy like tells them what they did to get it. And that, now you have something to work towards. Now you have like a goal. I think that's super important for these type of games. And I think people are just kind of... I think developers don't care about that anymore. McCool streams or peak content. I used to watch those all the time, man. Freaking McConnell freaking out constant. Like McConnell would just be crashing out. Stressing me out. I remember me and Spicy, you know, we'd be playing WoW and I'd have Asmon playing on, when we had the other TV, I'd have Asmon on the TV coming through the Bluetooth speakers, and we're both in his guild, you know, trying to keep up, playing like 10 hours a day for at least a few weeks. And there's just no we can't keep up, right? We don't have the knowledge to keep up, and we don't have the free time to keep up, and we just can't do it. But we're doing our best. And, you know, they're ahead of us, and they're already running, like, in-game stuff, and McConnell's just, like, having a breakdown. It's Spicy is like, who is this guy? Yeah, I was wondering that too, Dara. I was like, I have not heard from McConnell in a long time. EQ2 had a magic carpet pet. EQ2 looks really cool, Jessica. I feel like if they I feel like they could make EQ2 good. I do feel like that, but it might be too little too late sort of thing, you know? But I believe they could. I still want to try EQ2 at some point. The nice thing about EQ1 are the private servers, right? I can go in and play something that's more traditional to what the game was when it launched, and I can avoid like some of the microtransaction stuff. I can avoid the sub for a game people aren't playing. Everyone playing isn't only on the top end, right? It's not top heavy. I wish there was an EQ2 private service. I hear there's some being worked on, but they probably won't be out for a while. He streams every three months for 2 days so he can pay rent. It's great. He's got it down to a science. He's got it down to a science. I like McConnell, but it's been a while since I've heard from him. I don't know. I'm excited for Monsters and Memories. At least there's an MMO to look forward to. But maybe we will try Pantheon before Monsters and Memories releases. Apparently there's a shaman. I didn't ever try a shaman. Shaman, monk. Let's see. I'll tell you guys the classes. There's, in terms of casters, there's Elementalist, which I think is like, that might be more similar to like a mage in WoW, right? It comes with a pet and all that type of stuff. There's an Enchanter, which I think is really buff heavy, support heavy. There's a Necromancer, which comes with the undead pet, does damage over time type of shit. There's the Wizard, which has a decent amount of utility and a bunch of nukes. Priests are Cleric, Druid, and Shaman. A lot of those are heal. Some of those are more heal oriented, some of those are more buff oriented. Melee and Hybrid is Archer, Bard, Beastmaster, Monk, Ranger, Rogue, and Spellblade. Bard I hear is pretty good. Bard was like, you know, a good Bard in EverQuest 1 was like, you wanted a Bard. Bards were really, like, their buffs. A good Bard was invaluable. Said Monk is pretty good. I would guess Monk is pretty good. Monks, I know in EverQuest 1, monks were like pullers. It's not, like, I think this game and like the original EverQuest, right? Rather than having like a tank that pulls everything, 3 DPS and a healer, it's more like a tank, a puller, DPS, maybe like 2 DPS, some kind of support, and some kind of heal. I think it's like 6-person. It's not hard. Like, there's no hard number of people you have to meet, right? You could do it with 3. You can do it with 6. I think 6 is the max. But like a full group would probably be a polar, a tank, 2 DPS, a support / buffer sort of person, right? And then like someone who's probably healer with some buffs. And the polar pulls everything to the tank. Tank takes aggro. The polars just kind of have the ability to usually survive if they pull too much, right? By like either like feigned death or something, you know. And I think that's what monks usually are. Rangers might have that ability to do that too, and I think necromancers to a degree can be polars in small groups, maybe not dungeon groups. I kind of like how it's nice to have a different, you know, there are classes I'm familiar with, the roles that I'm familiar with, but it's nice to have a mix up from the traditional tank, 3 DPS, and a healer. A little bit more complexity. You like McCool more than Asmund. I like McConnell, but sometimes his raging is too much for me. I like Asmund because he's so chill, right? And I liked his I liked when he'd just sit and talk. And I like his political stuff too. But I miss the gaming days, I do. Spicy still watches Asmund when on the weekends when she's here. She wakes up and that's kind of what she does before I get up. Maybe she watches Asmund and plays a game. Spicy liked Monsters and Memories, and that's saying something because she doesn't like a lot of games that require a ton of her time. I'll link Monsters and Memories if you guys want to make an account. And I think they'll even let you download it, so all you gotta do is update it. Whenever the next playtest starts. Whenever the next playtest starts, you can jump in. They have a link to their Discord on there where all that kind of stuff is posted. I believe their Twitter posts it as well. I'm sure they post it other places. Probably Reddit. They better give you a referral link. They probably won't. I'm okay with that though. If I believe enough in your product, you don't even gotta do nothing. I think Red Bull, I keep saying I'll take my Red Bull out of the cooler so people can see the branding if they give me money. Actually, you don't even gotta give me money. Red Bull doesn't even gotta give me money. They just gotta send me enough Red Bull to where I don't have to buy it. Because goddamn, they're expensive. Don't need much. You can almost solo up to a point, a healer and a DPS healer, whatever. Yeah, if you're in a group just roaming the world, the thing with Monsters and Memories is it, like I was saying, right? You don't need, and EverQuest as well. You don't need like the most. It's not like you like. Well, we can't do it because we don't have 5 people. I like that it doesn't limit you. A lot of, or you know, like we don't have 6 people, I guess in this case. But you're gonna kind of have to group up in the open world. Like it was rough solo. You can do like you can still make progress solo, but if you have the opportunity to group, you're going to want to even in the open world while you're leveling. Have you tried the V energy drink? Let me look. Spicy might have. I haven't. I don't think. All I've really drank the last couple of years is Red Bull. I was a coffee guy until I got a coffee that fucking made me sick. I've not tried this, no. I don't even think I knew about this. I haven't seen this. I don't think Spicy's tried it either. Is it good? I like the design. Switch between that and Red Bull. I'm stuck on blueberry Red Bull. I can... Red Bull really doesn't have that much caffeine compared to a lot of things. Hexenmeister drinking his monster. You gazing, Verdenhouse? You gazing? We caught you gazing. Spicy thinks that's so funny. I hear her like giggling every time. Every time that emote's in chat. Every time she uses it. And she's been saying Denny's gazing too. He'll just be staring at her and she's like, why is he gazing at me? Here's Pantheon for anybody that's interested in Pantheon. I would keep an eye on Pantheon, but it's still up in the air. I might try it. I might try it one of these days coming up soon. Maybe we hop back in and try a different class of some sort. I played a tank in Pantheon and but I wasn't crazy about my class either. It's just one of those things once I start, once you start, you feel like you've figured stuff out with your class, you've made some progress, and now you're a little bit like you don't want to start somewhere else. Still, like the majority of reviews, like 75% of them are positive. The 48 recent ones, 66% are positive. But they are struggling a bit. I hope it gets better. I genuinely feel sorry for the shit the dev team has gone through. But they actually have a like community manager, I think, or a lead, something that they desperately needed. I left a comment on one of their articles recently on Steam and was like, you guys gotta fill out the world. You guys gotta make the world feel like it's like my second home. There needs to be a feeling attached to the world, and right now it just feels like I'm running around, a default map Unreal Engine loaded up for me, Yeah, recent reviews are mixed, which I can kind of understand, because stuff has been slow the last few months. But there's also only 48. And, it hasn't even been out a year yet. It hasn't even been playable for a year. But a lot of people, are put off. Unfinished, no map, can't find others. See, this is the problem, though. A lot of these negative reviews are missing the point. Unfinished, yeah, you bought an early access game. No map, there's never going to be. Can't find others. Better talk to them, I guess. No indicators for anything. Yeah, you bought... That's the game you bought, homie. You chose to buy the old school inspired MMO. Did you think this was going to be WoW? It's a severe problem. I understand why, and I think Monsters and Memories probably doesn't want to be on Steam for this reason. Is the reviews can really affect the perception of your game. I know it affects how I perceive games on here. Go for it. That's why I'm playing it while I wait for imminent. Yeah. I think it's worth... I like playing early MMOs. I like taking part in the development in what they're going to turn into. I don't know how much, I can actually influence it, but I'd like to think that maybe helping shape it into something that I want to see it be. But not everyone's going to want that. If you want a finished product, none of these games are probably a good idea for you. But I do think if you want this style of game, Monsters and Memories is probably going to be the closest thing to it. There's some other stuff floating around. Ashes of Creation is supposed to launch into 1.0. in December. We were talking about that at the beginning of stream. I bought into the Ashes of Creation, like, I don't know what they call it, the restricted access for $100. Ashes of Creation is not finished. Ashes of Creation might, I don't want to say it's the least finished, but it's unfinished in ways that Monsters or Pantheon isn't. Like, to some degree, I think Pantheon's better. I feel like they're pushing, and I played this like a few months back. I played this over the summer. And it's cool, and the combat feels good. It's kind of similar to Monsters and Memories, but it's like, rather than, I don't even know where its inspiration comes from. Probably early WoW, and probably to a degree New World, like the early New World, the rise of like modern MMOs. It's somewhere combining those two things, and it's kind of fun. I like it, but it, you know, I think I played during a bad test too. I do. People said everything was slowed way down, and there wasn't really a good path to level, and you just weren't getting enough XP. So it felt like I just couldn't progress. I don't know. Like, I did some group content in Ashes of Creation, Hexen, but I don't really, a lot of it is like materials and crafting and that sort of thing. There's quests too. There's an actual map. There is a map. There's markers. Not a ton, but they exist. And yeah, it's more of a traditional, it's more of the traditional like 5-man groups. I'm worried because there's no reason that should be launching into 1.0. I don't know why that's like, as far as I knew, 1.0 was maybe next year, but probably not. Maybe early access for cheaper was next year. But I didn't think 1.0 was coming in December. Because of the vid shitting on pirate software. Asmon was super hype about that game when it got announced. And then he played it, and it's one of those games that if you stream, like, people can really fuck with you in that game and fuck with like your progress and kill you. But you know, it's gonna have group content, it's gonna have crafting, it's gonna have like the making of towns. Basically, you're gonna be able to build your own town, not like city building necessarily, but start a town in a blank area and let it build it up with materials and stuff as you supply more stuff to it. But you're gonna have to like get materials from point A to point B, and while you're doing that, you can be attacked by other players. PvP is a big thing in that game, which again is not one of my favorite aspects of MMOs, but it could be good. I'll probably try that again when it goes into 1.0 in December. Maybe I can convince some people to actually jump in with me, because nobody would for $100. I didn't really ask anyone. I was like, look, I told everyone when they showed up, and you're like, you bought that game? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, look, I want you to play with me, but I'm not going to ask. If you want to, you make that decision on your own. I'm $100 to get into this broken ass early ass shit is a lot to ask, but being the, Tarkov wanted something similar for all the inventory space you needed. So, I don't know. I was like, you're a fan of MMOs, but you're not going to buy this, but you bought Tarkov? So I was like, I don't know. I guess to prove something to myself, I bought it. I was my Spicy was kind of mad that I bought that. Cause, you know, she's like, what is that? Is that like what you made this week? I'm like, yeah. But it could be good content. That means I could make more next week. You know, get hype. You know, a couple of times I took some sponsorships that I knew probably, you know, it probably not gonna go well for like the gambling sponsors, right? I'm not a gambler. You guys, I don't know if you guys gamble or not. I know some people who hang out in here, like Steve, one of my mods, he gambles. I don't know if anybody else does, to be honest. Chicken likes gambling, but he has a problem. Every time he starts gambling, I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. You enjoy this way too much. Raid Shadowlands, let's go. But usually I'll use something like that to like fund some sort of big purchase. I took one gambling sponsor to pay for something, and to pay for my taxes because I didn't have the money for what I owed last year. But I got an offer that week that I was, you know, I was trying to get all my taxes done. I was like, I see the solution. I do see the solution. So I paid my taxes with casino money, and I don't think one person here ever even signed up. Worth it? Yeah, I agree. It was like it was not that much. They didn't ask me to do that much. I'm like, nobody's going, you know, it's not really my job, is it? To like say to a sponsor, like, hey, I can kind of see why you think this is a good idea, but it's not. You know, like, you didn't watch my stream. Because I had just been ranting about how gambling is a waste of time and don't ever spend your money on stuff like that. Like, if you gamble once a week, right, or whatever it is, lottery tickets, scratch offs, you know, actually going to the casino, maybe you go to the casino once a month, take that money you would take to the casino and just put it in your bank or invest it, right, and then take it out in 20 years. Or save it and, you know, use it on your kids. Even if you don't have kids yet, you might have kids in the future, right? So, you know, let it be just put it away and forget about it. I don't feel like it's my job to tell them what they should be looking like, right? If an advertiser is hiring me to advertise, well, you picked the place to advertise. It's not really up to me to decide, is this appropriate in a good place or an appropriate place for you to advertise. You were supposed to that was on you. I'm not gonna do your job for you and then get paid nothing. So it was on you to do the research. World of Tanks. You know what actually paid me? Not as good as the casino. The casinos pay well. The casino only wanted like 3 streams too. They didn't even ask for much. I was like, man, I feel like I should say something because this isn't gonna go well for them. But that's, again, not my. These people apparently go to school for this shit. Maybe they know better than me. What about BetterHelp? Wait, what's BetterHelp? It sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it is. Is it? gambling therapy or something? Oh, okay. Yeah. I've heard of this. It's just like at-home therapy, online therapy. I would take that for sure. I think that would work better. For someone like me. Surfshark did one with me, like a year ago. Or, yeah, like a year ago. The Surfshark one, I know a couple people signed up to help me out, but that was a surprise. That one caught me off guard. They're like, we don't really normally do. I asked for a decent chunk of money. Like, I never take what they offer. I'd rather them just pull the offer. I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna try to get a decent stack of money out of it. If you're gonna approach me, I have no problem. Like, I will never ask you guys for money, right? I will never ask my audience for money. It's I always say I make free content. If you can support it and want to support it and want more of this and want to make sure I can keep doing it, that's why you can give me money. But I think it's really on my job. It's kind of my job to figure out how I can monetize this without relying on the goodwill of the people that come in here. I also don't want to I don't want to bother people for money. Yeah, I think I saw them on a podcast. Tarav. I wouldn't mind something like that. I'd do something like that. Because at least that has like a positive spin to it rather than the gambling. I liked Surfshark too because I generally believe in like the privacy stuff. So I liked that idea. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out all the, what... It'd be nice to get like some kind of partnership, like a year-long type of partnership. And like Surfshark said they were open to it, but they don't usually work with streamers, but they're testing it with streamers and they wanted to start with smaller creators, which meant to me, it probably meant, well, if this goes well, they're just going to go find a larger creator, right? They probably won't sign me on for a long time. This is just like testing it on a smaller scale where they don't have to drop as much money. I don't know what they thought of it, but they thanked me and they stayed in contact till I got paid. Yeah, I bought Raycons, bro, a couple years ago. I mean, they worked. I lost one though. What's up, TPL? How are you, man? What's up, Marco? For like a year, I told Spicy one thing about the Raycons. They must have good battery life because for like a year that shit was still showing up. It's somewhere in here because it was still showing up on my computer. They got him. Yeah, they duped me. Look, man, when every podcast I listen to is talking about Raycon, like they're like, don't buy AirPods, go buy these. I'm like, okay. It's like the first time I hear it, it's like, man, sure, whatever. Like the 50th time I hear it, I'm like, you know what's starting to sound really good to me? Like a really good deal? Raycons. I don't know why, but I'm starting to get this feeling that Raycons are a really good deal. That's why they do it? That's how it works, yeah. I just figured I did need something middle of the road without wires because I could listen to music at work, but I couldn't have wires in the way. So they were good for that. The minute I didn't take them to work anymore, I lost them. I never really had a complaint with them. And I will say, I think they were more comfortable than my Galaxy earbuds or whatever the hell I've got. Those really don't stay in my ear. Raycons are like earbuds. They're like a alternative to like AirPods or Galaxy Buds or... Let me see. I think these are the ones I had. These are the classic, but I'm sure they've been redone since I bought them. But they look like that. They weren't bad. The touch controls, not as good, and I think they were actual buttons. Not as good as the Galaxy Buds. When you pair the Galaxy Buds with a Galaxy phone, then they kind of become worth it. I still have them, and they do work with my iPhone. They do work with my computer. They do work with the Switch. That's actually a lot of the time I use them with the Switch. That's why they do it, yeah. And see, whenever I've gotten a partnership, Hexenmeister, I've been like, man, 3 days is not enough. A month is not enough. People gotta hear it. I'm happy to like do a like tiny commercial. They just wanted like a 30-second stream of me talking about it 3 times a week, I think is what Surfshark wanted, on 3 streams a week. A 30-second period of me talking about it. They didn't pay very much, but they paid something. I think it was like 200 for that whole like period of time, and they were like, we're open to negotiation after, but right now this is we can't really negotiate this. This is what we have. This is what we're gonna do. So I tried to negotiate, but I was even like, you know, well, you know, I can only do this if it's worth it to me. And they're like, well, we can, you know, if we decide to move forward with like a longer term thing, like a year or 2 contract, then we can negotiate. I was like, I can't really not take the opportunity to get possibly something that could help sustain what I'm doing for a year or 2, so I took it. Trash Chiefy. I liked the Samsung Galaxy Buds. They weren't bad. But they had like noise canceling that you could turn on. If you're using them with a Galaxy phone, right? It had all this noise canceling, nothing, or where you could hear, like it was supposed to simulate open back headphones kind of, right? And it had a little microphone on the outside and you could hear stuff from outside. Those were cool. I liked those. And that was important in my last job. Being able to hear what's happening around me. I've never tried the Apple AirPods or anything. But I think my brother has them and likes them. He's never really had anything else though. But I wouldn't suggest the Raycons. To be honest, it's really hard for me to like move past headphones. I have these too. These in-ear monitors that I kind of use for video editing on the Mac. They're plugged in. Those aren't bad, but they're very uncomfortable. The sound is good even. And they were only like 50. But like those don't plug into this. Yeah, I like the Galaxy ones. I like the extra features, but now that I have an iPhone, it does none of that. The problem with Galaxy Buds for me is they don't stay in my ears. They pop out real easily. Super easily. Earfun Air Pro. Do they stay in your ears? These look like they'd stay in your ears. The Galaxy Buds are just too big, man. Like, look at this shit. This thing is huge. To, like, be inside my ear. Now it has like a little rubber piece that goes in your ear. It still doesn't stay. Really? People like them, huh? They're cheap too. Not cheap, but you know, they're not like hundreds of dollars. Yeah, Sennheiser makes good stuff, Hexen. I like Sennheiser. These are Bear Dynamic DT990 Pros. These were reasonably priced. If you have like an external mic, like you'll pay less to just, instead of getting a headset, you'll pay less for something like this. Most people don't have an external mic though. But even like if you bought a $30 external mic and have somewhere to put it, and then bought like $100 headphones, you'll have better audio quality and you'll have better mic quality than people buying like the $300 headsets. I'm gonna bookmark these, Tara, because it'd be nice to like have something that I actually like to pair up with my MacBook for editing. They're IEMs. I might have looked at these when I looked at getting some IEMs. I actually bought those IEMs to go with this little emulation device. I do think I looked at these because I heard they were good. Look at this thing. And I was like, oh, they probably work on the Switch as well. And they do. The Switch still has a headphone port. Truth Ear Hexa. I think I saw that too. The thing is, I can't use... Actually, I think I can use the IEMs on the Mac. But I got them for this. I got them for this thing. It's like a little Game Boy. I'll turn it on. I love this thing. This was like $60, I think. I put mainly like Game Boy Advance and stuff on here. You could put up to like PlayStation 1. I don't think Nintendo 64 runs very well on it, but PlayStation 1 does. It's actually got a decent screen, and I think it's Linux based. Let's see if you can see the screen. I got Castlevania, Game Boy Advance Castlevania up. This is the last thing I played. I have not played this in a couple of months, and it's held a battery this whole time. Screen's really good. Has the options for filters and all that kind of stuff as well. I put a custom OS on it. That somebody made specifically for it. Pretty cool. It's nice. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I was wanting to play some Game Boy Advance stuff, and I was like, I don't want to play it though. I don't want to play it on here. It always looks like shit whenever I do that. Got anything like super recognizable on here? Not really. I kind of downloaded everything I missed out on. I guess Pokemon. I got Pokemon. SP is amazing. I liked the SP, except as an adult. As an adult, it kind of sucked because my hands... It's so thin, and your hands are so close together that... Like, my adult-ass hands or like interlocked in the back, and I cannot get my fingers comfortable. I think I prefer... What I would like the most, I think, is a modded... It doesn't, you know, if they would have officially released like a modded or OG Game Boy Advance with a backlight. Now the SP is great for like, okay, I'm just gonna bring it with me and throw it in my pocket. But they do make some emulation devices that kind of try to give that SP feel to them. I call Nintendo, get ready to get sued, Bugga. Look. They can't sue me. I bought their Switch, okay? They can't sue me. I bought the thing that they wanted me to buy. It needs updated. I like this thing though. Like this felt like, yeah, it's a Switch 2. I got a Switch 1 back there too. This is the only consoles I buy anymore. I don't buy I don't touch the PlayStations or the Xboxes. This is the only thing that is worth anything, man. Because I can't play the games anywhere else. What do they got? The Donkey Kong game was really fun. The new Donkey Kong game. The new Mario Kart was really good. They got the Super Mario Galaxy releasing on here. Is it... Oh, you can actually buy it right now. It's out, I guess. I hear the new Pokemon sucked. Splatoon plays pretty well on here. I kind of wanted to get Nintendo Switch Sports on here and play that on stream for you guys. Yeah, Air Riders 2. Apparently all the... Oh, wait. There's a test. There's a test for Air Riders going on right now. Hexen, I don't know if you got a Switch 2. There's a test that you could download and play. Can you even see? You can download and play Kirby, a test version of Air Riders 2. Did not know that. Did not know that was happening. Interesting. Maybe I'll download it. I don't play it a lot. I never really play the Switch too much. Like a game will come out and I'll want to play it, but depends on the game, right? If it comes out on other stuff, I typically don't buy it on the Switch. But like, let's say I'm about to be away from home for like a week, I might buy some stuff that I don't have on the Switch that I already own on Steam or something to take with me. But most of the time I'll just like pick up my Zelda Breath of the Wild save or replay Mario the Odyssey. Let me hear this. I actually never played original Air Riders. What's up, French Invasion? I feel like I'm supposed to be like doing goofy stuff while this plays. Pantheon is great. I don't mind Pantheon. Fifth. He's on YouTube. I think I missed his chat. YouTube's hard to keep up with. This is why I don't multi-stream. I don't mind Pantheon. We may give it another try. I feel like I need to like bonk my head and it should do some like crazy sound effect. My God, dude. It's pretty repetitive. I've not heard that before. It's a 1 hour loop. Oh my God. Of course you'd link me the 1 hour loop. I did download Pantheon for you know, I know we were talking about it earlier and the guy on YouTube said something about it. I did download Pantheon. Well, actually, I've never uninstalled Pantheon. So I must have liked it. Every time I go through my Steam library and like clean up what I'm not gonna play, I see Pantheon and I don't touch it. So I mean, if that says anything, it can't be that bad. I have faith in it. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for something to happen that makes me want to come back. That emote, Pokey. That emote is wild. But they use it in Guantanamo Bay. I bet they... I wouldn't surprise me if they do. I heard they use Eminem. Like early Eminem. And Banks. I've actually heard that, like, when they were interrogating Al Qaeda terrorists over 9/11 shit, that they used like a Slim Shady Eminem to like. Yeah, that's apparently worked well. This is what you were talking about earlier? You said I hate Fellowship Hexen? I haven't heard that one. I heard that years ago, and I've never forgotten it. Because Eminem kind of drives me a little bit insane, too. I'm like, I can see if I had no idea what he was saying. You know, I can see. I get it to a degree. It was some other pop artist, too. I forget who all they mentioned. But I specifically remember Eminem. I like early Eminem, some stuff. But I'm not like I never got sold on Eminem quite as hard as a lot of the people I grew up with. A lot of them loved Eminem. I was more Nas. I liked Nas a lot. Tupac. If we're talking about rap. Eventually everything. I started to like appreciate everything to some degree, but it's just pure Mythic Plus. Yeah, I knew it was just dungeons. I thought this, you know, it didn't sound super appealing to me, but it sounded like, okay, you know, we got a week where I don't have any plans. Get a few friends, get into it. But 25 for just dungeons? I don't know. I did see a lot of people playing it, but some people like it, it seems like, but some people really don't seem to. Like, check out this review. Like, he was so mad, he wrote in hieroglyphics. It is good? Okay, okay. I've heard mixed things. It's got mostly positive, 79%. But I don't know. Again, this could be an issue of what people were expecting versus what they got. Oh, community is toxic. That's like the #1 complaint. That does not bother me, but it depends. It kind of depends. I feel like if you had people to play this with, it's probably good. Most people are saying game's good, community's toxic. And then leaving a negative review. I know, right? I mean, to some degree I get it, but when I go to write a review, I try not to write it based off of how I feel now. I try to write it based off of, and I don't write many, but I try to base it off my experience as a whole. Like, how did I feel when I first started playing it? You know, how did I feel after 30 hours? How did I feel after 50 hours? Yeah, if I played $116 or 116 hours for $25, it's like, okay, well, maybe you're just done with the game, man. I mean, that seems like a $25 for 116 hours seems fair to me. We all value our dollar differently, but that would be me after playing ESO. I tried so hard to like it. That's, you know, I've done that too. I've done that too, where I've really tried to like something. So I've kept playing even when I was long tired of it. Usually that's not me though. I'll be honest. Even something I like, the minute I'm not having fun, so I don't ruin it, because I've learned the hard way that if I try to force myself to do something that I'm no longer wanting to do, that if I force it, I'll just hate it and never want to come back. I just go with the flow, however I feel. What's up, Pie Man? I'm back. Happy and beautiful Saturday. I hope you have a good Saturday, man. I do hope you have a good Saturday. I tried to love the Elder Scrolls. I tried to. You know, there's aspects of it I like, but I'm not gonna lie. Like the daily stuff in that also distracted me a lot from like the rest of the game. I don't know why I was doing dailies before I was even max level, but they kept throwing them at me, so I just kept doing them. I kept running into them. I'm like, I guess I better just go ahead and get this over with. It wasn't bad though. I liked the world, and when I first played it, I was like, this just like the questing is just not hitting the same as like Skyrim or Oblivion or something. I didn't really know what they were going for. I still don't think I was on PC at the time, so I hadn't really played a lot of MMOs. I played Final Fantasy 14, which I liked a lot on PlayStation 3 actually. So I don't know. I was expecting something different. I was just expecting multiplayer Skyrim, I think, and that isn't what I got. Did Police Officer Pepe visit you, Miss Queenie? I love that combination of emote. How was the Tarkov stream? Did they say anything interesting? I think it's maybe Elder Scrolls Online was probably better to get into like 5-6 years ago. I think it would have been a good time to get into it then, maybe even earlier. I got into it when it first released, but I was on console and I didn't really know what I was doing. I came back to it when I got a PC and enjoyed it more, and there was some like third-party tools that gave me a damage meter and stuff. I enjoyed it more then, but you must hate Fallout 4. How many quests did you do for Preston? I don't really like Fallout 4. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The minute I started Fallout 4, like I put maybe like 20 to 30 hours into Fallout 4. Spicy really liked it. She brought over her PlayStation. We'd hook up the TVs, and that was the last midnight release I think I went to, was Fallout 4. We were both playing it on 2 different TVs, and she really got into it where she was trying to get like all the trophies on PlayStation. I eventually was just like, I don't think I'm going to do... I just want to play Fallout 3 now. Is this... What is this? What are you saying? You're... He's been in here before, I believe. I haven't banned him. I was concerned I didn't pay a toll. It was coolio, not too much. But Terminal Hardcore is released. Okay, okay. I think people will be excited for that. I think people like Terminal, right? What's hardcore in Tarkov? I don't know the extent. Based Schizo mod him. Yeah, he's been in here before, and I feel like he's been normal. Are you okay? I can't tell what his context was though for what we're talking about. Vegan bracelet. He said vegan bracelet at some point. Anybody ever go home with 2 hotties from a block party concert? Just checking, that's all. Nope, never. Never done that. Never been to a block party concert. Bobbleheads, you gotta get all the bobbleheads in Fallout. You know what was a letdown for me, Hexen, was Fallout 76. I think it's better now. I think I'd point more people to that than I would Elder Scrolls Online. Unless you're wanting a more traditional MMO experience. If you just want like an online Bethesda game, 76 I think it's in a better spot now. Chicken really likes 76. You're not sure yet what hardcore is? I'd be interested to see what hardcore is, Miss Queenie, but I doubt I'll be on it anytime soon. I'm more interested in like the community's response to like the people who are fans, because I'm not, right? Like I'm not their target audience anymore, and I'm okay with that at this point with Tarkov. But I still like I had an interest in the game at one point in time, and I want to know like how the community who's stuck with it feels. Maybe I'll watch a video on it or something. I bet there'll be a video. Talk that level of shit. His own son got electrocuted. Who gives a shit if everybody else is too stupid to fly a plane? I've been trying to tell everyone that for years, man. Nobody gets it. VIP, that guy. He's like only in here like once every 6 months to say something crazy. And I think pretty much every time he comes in here, it goes something like this. We get too much entertainment out of it that I don't ban him. It's too much fun to like... It's like I never... that's what's good. Exactly. I think he gets it now. Profound nugget of wisdom, yeah. I can't bring myself to ban him. To think that it would never happen again, he would never say that again. I don't want to live in that world. I accidentally clicked on your chat. Yeah, that's fair, Miss Queenie. From the time 76 had forced open mic is golden as well. I've never actually heard about that. You had your fun with 76? I got really pissed off because I played it on release day, and I got really pissed off that all the quests and all the lore was told through the holotapes or whatever. Pissed me off a lot. But some of the like building of your house and stuff I think is cool now, and I haven't been back in it in a while, but I watched Chicken play it, Black Eyed Chicken on Kick. We play some stuff together. He wanted me to come play that, but I was like, man, I can't do it. He likes it though. And it looked fun. He had some funny moments in it with other players. I like that you could just walk up and talk to people. Alright, you guys. I think I'm gonna start to wrap up the stream. I wasn't planning on going as long as we did. But I am tired. Probably won't stay awake for super long. Next week is RuneScape Sailing, which I wanted to take a look at when it comes out. What else? That won't be Tuesday. But I think it'll be... Actually, it might be Tuesday. It might come out while we're live on Tuesday. If it comes out at midnight. If it's going to come out in the middle of the day on Wednesday, then we'll do it on Thursday. Otherwise, probably EQ, probably chatting, maybe Pantheon at some point. I'm not counting Pantheon out. I would like to check it out again, but I don't know how much new stuff there is for me to do. But I could play a class I haven't played or something. See how it goes. I'm not opposed to it. Jump on PvE, Tarky. I still haven't done that either. At one point, Shooter was playing a lot of it, and I did watch him play. And it seemed like it might not be bad. He also played the arena thing, which I almost gave it a try during the arenas. Feel like that's just Mari's alt account. You're probably right. Yeah, this is... I didn't think about that, Miss Queenie, but... that would make a lot of sense. I'm waiting for the Patrick booze. And I guess also... Dara, I don't know if... I think Dara's still listening. You'll have to let me know if you need any help in Project Quorum, the Everquest server. Let me know how it's going. But I do seriously appreciate you guys. Dara, Tarav, Hexen, Miss Queenie, Verdenhouse, Alice, everybody who followed today, Murder. Yeah, we got a shitload of follows today. We're playing. I think it was because of EverQuest being on like the first thing on the front page playing EverQuest. I think it got some people's attention, but I'm kind of surprised. I thought people just wouldn't care. Jesco, thank you for the follow and hanging out, man. I'm glad we got to talk MMOs for a little bit. I know I'm missing people. Spicy, of course, for hanging out. Chicken for hanging out earlier. Miss Queenie, as always. AKA the banned one. Look, I'll never ban you again, okay? That's my bad. Mari was in here at the beginning of stream. I'll never ban you again. I'm sorry. You just tricked me. Is this the outro song, Tarav? Yeah, okay. We'll make this the outro. All right, you guys. I will be back Tuesday. We will continue the MMOs. We'll, you know, I really want to just like find. There's got to be something good out there, but we'll do some more EverQuest. We'll do some RuneScape on Thursday, either late Tuesday or Thursday. Check out what Sailing has to offer, and then maybe before Ashes of Creation releases into 1.0, maybe we check out some Pantheon. Maybe. I'm concerned about Ashes of Creation. I don't think that'll be a long-term thing. Maybe I check it out for a couple of days type of thing. Since I already own it, might as well. We'll see. I got you. You never know with the requests how loud stuff is going to be, so I got it a bit turned down. We going crazy. I do seriously appreciate you guys for being here though and spending the stream with me. I've enjoyed the MMO streams a lot, especially like the old school MMOs have been a lot of fun, so I think we'll keep that going. Nothing else has really drawn my attention. You know, we may sprinkle the occasional like group game, Phasmophobia, Halo Master Chief Collection. If we do Halo, anybody, I just want to get whoever wants to play in with us. So if you have Halo Master Chief Collection, it could possibly go on sale soon too. And I believe Reach is free to play, but everything else costs money? I'm not sure. It was free when it came out. Or it was like $10. You could buy it separately, something like that. I'd like to do a Halo night at some point. We just got to make sure everyone's down, that we got a good group of people for it. Until Tuesday, guys, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your night. I think Vernhouse will maybe be on later this weekend. I know a lot of you have come from his stream. Make sure you guys do give Vernhouse a follow. He's pinned to the top of the chat. If you haven't followed him yet, W Halo is right, Miss Queenie. I'd like to play. I jumped in not a couple nights ago and played a round, but I was like, this would be more fun with friends. Tarav, I'll see you later, man. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Dara, thank you for hanging out as well, man. Maybe I'll still be on EQ this weekend. Like, that's probably the only game I'll play this weekend, so you might see me running around there if we happen to cross paths. Hexenmeister, thank you for hanging out during the stream, man. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sorry I banned you. I won't do it again. Don't try to make it look like RV makes crazy the brainwaves is cheaper than ever. I mean, you got a point. I'm not trying to make it look like RV makes crazy the brainwave is cheaper than ever. I'm not trying to. Good night, dude. I'll see you later, Miss Queenie. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy Arc Raiders. I won't do it again, Hexen, I promise. Tarav, enjoy your weekend, dude. I appreciate you guys very much. You're never change. Never change. I'll see you guys Tuesday. If you need me for anything, or just have a question, or whatever it might be, if you want to talk to me, Discord is the place to do that. I've organized the Discord a little bit better. I'd like to think that it's kind of a nice place to hang out now. It was a mess. But we might need to trim down some of the channels. We just might have too many different channels, so. But yeah, there's a lot of like-minded people in there, I think, from here and you know, on Kick in general. I think Steve's in there right now playing Wizard 101. He posted Wizard 101 anyway. Chiba's in there. Chiba's in the hospital at the moment. He's usually hanging out with us, but he's resting, so hopefully we see him next week. I hope he's doing all right. All right, I will catch you guys Tuesday. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate all of you a ton. You have no idea how much just being here helps and supports me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you found it entertaining. I'll see you on Tuesday evening. You'll probably catch me around Kick, making my way around Kick this weekend. Thank you guys again, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Oh shit, Dara, I don't know who's all still here. This relates to Monsters and Memories. I just looked at my Discord DMs. I had a message from Zamcol. He just wanted to say, he said, hey there, just wanted to say I had a ton of fun playing with you and Dara. And by the way, this is Zamcol. I just thought I should let you know. W Zamcol, man. We'll play with him some more when Monsters and Memories comes back. All right, guys, take care. Have a good rest of your morning now. Enjoy the weekend.